he was just 14 when his parents built a very strange machine designed to view a world unseen. He's gonna catch 'em all 'cause he's dedicated. When it didn't quite work, his folks, they just quit. Then Danny took a look inside of it. There was a great big flash, everything just changed. His molecules got all rearranged. When he first woke up, he realized he had snow white hair and glowing green eyes. He could walk through walls, disappear, and fly. He was much more unique than the other guy, and it was then that he knew what he had to do. He had to stop all the ghosts that were coming through. He's here to fight for me and you.
Forgive that thieving bilge rat Squidward for stealing it.
Are you kidding me? Really? Of course. Of course! The one time. Hot Dad comes on and it's right when I want to start the fucking stream. This is actual cringe. Yes, next movie night is tomorrow. However, Zach, you'll still need to tell me the name of your movie because I have to legally acquire it. Yours is the only one that's missing. I kind of blinked on asking. Y'all are in for a surprise tomorrow? I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that at all, actually. Alright. Same time as last time? Yeah, most likely. Most likely. It's the Nutcracker in 3D. That's the name? I was about to say you never asked me. Well, I know we've talked about it, but like you never. I mean, I never asked you for like the specific name. That's the name. All right, perfect. Remember, Laura asked for this shit. Where's Water Emblem or Earth Emblem? Final Fantasy is right there. Laura, come on. That joke didn't make sense, whatever. But yeah, welcome everybody. We're finally back with Fire Emblem. It's been a hot minute. But, yeah. Excited to be back and to continue playing. We're, like, getting relatively close to the ending of the main story. However... there are like a couple of extra chapters because we unlocked Knuts as a character. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat this today, but at least we're gonna get super close. And I mean, I'm going longer anyway, so who fucking knows? But don't get too excited. I'm not sure if... Don't get too excited, boys! Those were the easy ones! And if you know what that's from, then you're based. How much longer? Because funny Pokemon Conquest. What do you mean, how much longer? Oh, because you're streaming. Well, not as long as yesterday. Like, max, 10 p.m. is most likely the maximum of what I'll do. Jeez, the fucking gamepad is so gunked up. From, like, just dust. 4 to 5 hours? Well, more like 5-6 hours. Certainly not like yesterday. I guess yeah, we actually can just go to the... I feel like I'm forgetting... Okay. I feel like I'm forgetting something that I wanted to do. Maybe not, though? I mean, it doesn't tell me that I have, like, yeah, any of this, so... Sec, I saw this one, I think yesterday, and I think I retweeted it. Because I wanted Floof to see. Genuine, did Queen Elizabeth do something problematic recently, or are people just celebrating her death because she's rich and royal? Asking because I haven't seen any call-outs or negative headlines about her recently. She ships Raylo. Hope that helps. You know that one already? Okay. I mean, maybe you did see it from me. Fathom Hungry. Yeah, alright. I hit the button to feed you a bagel. BRB, need energy drink? Have I had one? No, I've had one today. Mortal Savant, Holy Knight, or the Grimoire is routed. Okay. Okay, so considering this, Bernie.
You don't expect me to go out there and fight, do you?
Burning Shamir.
Time to go to work.
Nuddle. And who else do I wanna... I guess Petra.
Land of home.
Sure. Let's go.
Oh, great.
I was too sleepy last night to eat dinner.
We must use swiftness to reach our ally in time.
Maybe we should just run away?
I don't even... Did I have dinner yesterday? I don't think I did. Because that would have had to have been after the stream.
I've got it. Let's
Get
give
him.
it a shot. Not a problem. I've got
That guy. Good for that guy. Reminds me of the fake post saying your PS4 and Xbox joystick's plastic. It's made out of dog's noses because of the texture. Well, you say fake, but that's actually true, though. You actually skin live dogs' noses. I skinned Smokey's nose to make my controllers joysticks. Yeah, like, fucking... I woke up today, my throat was so fucking sore from yesterday.
What's next?
Because apart from just, like, talking for 7 hours...
I don't know how long I can hold up.
we went out shopping, like, before the stream for, like, half the day, and we were, like, listening to music in the car and singing along to it, and the songs that came on were, like, mostly, like Def Leppard and AC/DC songs. Oh, not, sorry, Def Leppard and Guns N' Roses songs.
Pretty good, huh?
And if you know what those two bands, what the singing sounds like,
Was good.
then,
Someone's back for the win or anything.
also Aerosmith, I think. One Aerosmith song.
We did it!
So, like... Alright, hold on. I think we gotta...
Begin. The Sky Spirit. What?
Not a problem. I've got this. I've got it. Let's give it a shot.
Should be fine otherwise. Like, it was just not... Like I said, and then on top of that, to, like, talk for so long afterwards was, like, just fucking killer. But I'm doing fine. At this point.
We did it.
Still, though, like, fucking Jesus Christ. I'm pretty, you know, satisfied with how
It is done.
yesterday's first DS stream worked out.
Retreat! Let's do this!
Obviously, we haven't gotten to, like, your games yet, Sack. Or Paths, for that matter. But, you know, that'll happen next time around, I'm sure.
Retreat!
I think I'm gonna go help out Shamir. Either that or it hits 30 times. What?
Let us begin.
Was there another message to that, or... Oh! The wheel, you mean. Right.
Can't let it end like this.
Yeah, I mean... It's kind of wacky, I suppose. Oh shit, is that fucking Ingrid?
Prepare yourself. This is the perfect chance to demonstrate how far I've come. Now, forward!
Yeah, I mean...
You'll have to take
I'll also, what I will do, because this is something I noticed, a lot of,
nice one.
a lot of games have like a number code in front of them, and like that immediately makes them, you know, makes them the first games to be played. Which is like, for many of the, like a majority of like the A games or whatever, it doesn't really make a difference because mainly they're there's not like that many that aren't number coded. But I feel like maybe, you know, if I like remove the numbers at the front, it'll actually, you know, create like a more mixed, you know, like a better mix of different games. I mean, to be fair, like, I was mainly, when going for, you know, games for the DS grabback streams, I was mostly going for stuff that's like probably not gonna be that good anyway. But you know, maybe we'll get a little bit of a better mix. I mean, there were a couple, there were a few ones that were like passable, you know, that I picked. Obviously, they weren't like good games like what you guys picked, but there were a few passable ones in there, like the Another Code game seemed pretty alright. Apart from like the funny DS murder. And I mean, even that was fine. It was just funny.
War feeds my body.
Ninja Gaiden would have been cool if it wasn't sideways. I have to figure out like a way to make that happen. I don't know if it's a thing where you have to like set the screen sizes to like the same thing on both sides, and that's the only way you can actually make that happen.
Wow, I did it!
But I might have to set up like a second like DS view for that.
Maybe this'll help keep me on an even keel.
I totally forgot that there were games like that on the DS where you just had to like flip the console sideways.
Your Majesty, the Federation
Oh shit.
has reached the eastern
Boys.
outskirts of Ferdiad.
Boy gang. And also Annette, I guess.
Moved more swiftly than I anticipated.
Why does Annette look like she's Christmas themed?
Reliable ally.
Like, Annette looks like she's straight out of some little, like, gay little Christmas bakery.
But from all I've seen at our Western Front, that doesn't seem to be the case at all.
So the Federation army is trying to conquer our capital by themselves? They must think our military is totally incompetent.
Well, it is true that the majority of our forces have been divided between the Western Front and the peacekeeping operations in the north. A situation most likely.
By the way, how does Dimitri's chin not get tickled all the time by, like, the fluff on his armor?
I think that an army of that size could capture every castle in Fargus. Even if they were to defeat us now, their victory would only win them the capital for a brief period of time.
True enough. The lords of Fargus would converge upon them and retake Ferdiad with ease.
Then that must be part of their plan. If they do not intend to hold the capital, there must be something else they seek to gain. Something that concerns the central church, perhaps.
That sounds about right. Maybe they're trying to curry favor with Edelgard by destroying the church before the Imperial army does.
Assuming that's true, it would suggest we could avoid a battle entirely if we turned our backs on the church.
But doing so would divide Fargus and lead to even more bloodshed. Is that not the conclusion we reached when this all began?
I'm genuinely, by the way, still curious as fuck where this is going.
I understand what you mean. If our involvement needlessly spills even more blood, then our calculations were gravely mistaken. However, the church has saved a great many people. People with no place to go, no home to call their own.
I'm still, like,
The most
baffled by fucking Claude's
and the church all at once.
apparently, like, just fucking complete idiocy.
The answer is clear.
Like, lest we forget,
I will do what I must as the king of Fargus.
to stop the conflict between the Empire and the Kingdom, I'm gonna do exactly what the Empire wants.
I await your orders.
Like, yeah.
I suppose we cannot act without first verifying Claude's true intentions. We must take the field. At the moment, we have
Real smooth playing Claudia, right?
written for us in this charade. Sylvain, don't let your enthusiasm get the better of you. If you find yourself too far ahead, fight your way back to us.
I don't know what you're talking about, Your Majesty. I've got a much cooler head than you think.
I don't think that's true.
Rodrigue, send an envoy to Camulus and arrange for the evacuation of Lady
Cumulus.
and have the Knights of Seros who are stationed in the capital accompany her. Tell them they are to serve as her bodyguards.
Won't we need them to aid in the defense of Ferdiad?
No.
For now,
Dimitri's gonna go bore mode and fuck everybody up.
Understood. If by some chance we do find cause to sever ties with the church.
speak no further, Rodrigue. Not yet. Right now, we fight to defend our capital. That is all.
I mean, it would be a real fucking shit move of the Kingdom to just go like, yeah, you know, church, like, we know you did like a whole lot for us, but I mean, you know, like that would be extremely. That would be extremely fucking shitty. But it's just like, just in general, like, they, and I know I said this like last time around when I played this, but it feels like they're ruining Claude as a character. You know?
There's no time to waste.
Headlong
Alright, it seems like good idea. They did this to try and fuck Claude more than he was in the original game, because there he was also kind of a shitter for just leaving. But yeah, but he, like, throughout most of the game, he was, like, fine.
All shall know the true extent of my genius. Stand back. I'll do whatever it takes.
You know what I mean? Like, sure, yeah, at the end he fucks off, but that's like at the very end of the game. And sure, I mean, you know, obviously that doesn't make him any less of an asshole, but
You can count on me. I'll do my best.
I've got it. Let's give it a shot.
It's Birdie's time to shine.
yeah, I like that. I think that works. And again, we don't even know, like, where this is going, and I'm you know, I'm willing to recognize the fact that, like, okay, we don't know what Claude is gonna do by the end of all of this, but like, or you know, what his real plan is or whatever. But like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure how willing I am to believe the idea that, like, Claude is just bullshitting again, and like he's got a plan, or he's got something that he's, like, you know, actually properly trying to do, like, behind Edelgard's back or whatever. You know, I don't know.
Of course I did it.
It's like I have a hard time, you know, I have a hard time believing that that's not what's happening, that it's not just like Claude being a fucking idiot for the story's sake. I think I remember Tidor mentioning that, like,
You can count on me.
I think him playing Black Eagles with a specific support conversation or something like that, like, it made him understand what Edelgard was doing more or something like that. I don't fully remember what the conversation was, but like, still, right? Like, I want to understand what's going on, because it seems like such a weird thing for Claude to just be like, oh yeah, like, let's end the war by teaming up with the Empire and doing exactly what the Empire wants. It's like, I don't really get it. I don't really get what the thought process there was, or if it's just like, if it's like a writing fault, or if it's, yeah, they probably did it just to make it a 2 versus 2. I mean, I guess that's fair. I still don't 100% get it.
What did you expect?
Not yet.
Ah, shit.
Looks like we got a live one. Time to get in there and fight.
Caution.
Because realistically, I don't see the Empire being able to take on the Church and Kingdom and the Alliance. Well, no, but like, why isn't there a choice of, like, okay,
We can't gain any ground.
like,
It's Birdie's time to shine. Sure hope
you know,
this goes okay.
team up with the kingdom instead of the
You can count on me.
empire,
I'll do my best.
or like remain in a neutral position. Like I get the fact that it's a like not an OG Fire Emblem game, that it's more like its own thing, and perhaps like that's just not something that they go for. But even then, it's like with the battle with Knuts, like there's a big difference on how the story goes, right? Like surely that's something they would most likely keep in place for everything. So it's like, why not have separate routes where you like can, I guess, decide whether or not you want to actually side with. Because the thing is, I mean, you know, when you're playing as like the Black Eagles or the Blue Lions, you know, like sure, like you're already siding with one of them, and then the you know, the Golden Deers are always sort of like the well, not the middle ground, but like they're like the third party basically, right? Independent party in a manner of speaking. Like, why shouldn't that give you the ability to let you choose between either of them?
Our time has finally come.
By the way, I'm gonna
Just do as I planned. Now let us be off.
yeah.
Are you watch closely?
Is the thing as to why didn't you get the choice with the neutral party? Yeah, right? Because like
We do next.
that was in the original as well, right? That the fact that the Golden Deers were like, you know, the third like outside party, if you will, that aren't necessarily like connected to either of like the big places. And it's just like, why isn't that a thing here? Maybe it is, who fucking knows? Maybe the finale will give me the choice. Hey, welcome back, Zach.
I'm alive, which means I can finally go home.
Like, Blue Lions is, of course, the Kingdom Church, and Black Eagles is the... sorry. Blue Lions is, of course, the Kingdom and the Church. Black Eagles is the Empire. Yeah, it's like... if they just wanted to set it up for, like, a 2v2, the Church, I don't think, is that big that you could make it, like, an actually, like, fully functioning force on its own.
Tomorrow awaits.
Nice alliteration, by the way. Thank you, me. But I think you got what I mean, right? Like,
Not that there's any point in me getting stronger.
it's just such a weird choice to make anyway. The Church has the Knights of Ceros, though, right? And that's said to be like an elite fighting force. I mean, I guess that's fair, but is it like it's still nowhere near like the size of as far as I'm aware anyway, say like the alliances or the empires like battle force, or even the kingdom's own, like they're more like a part of the kingdom than anything, right?
I've got it.
Focus on basic strength, slightly increase the... no. Okay, that just gives me money. Said to be like an elite fighting force. I mean, I don't know. It begs the question because, like, sure they had people like Catherine, but I mean, in this timeline, like, you know, they don't have Shamir as a part of them. Like, Geralt isn't back. Alois is also like with Geralt by default, I think.
Need something?
I mean, you know, potentially, depending on
Hey there.
you know, potentially depending on which route you play, but still.
Supplies are the lifeblood of any army. Everything has its use.
You can still expand something. Skill trees indeed.
Allow me to assist with any matters regarding the facilities.
Let's go. Better food.
Let me know if I may be of further service.
I think I should have enough money to like level up Constance and Hoppy to like
Time to work you into shape.
Nope. Workable level. It makes me wonder where the bad guys of Fire Emblem Three Houses are doing all this, because they'd be like around in this timeline, right? Yeah, I mean, the ones who slither in the dark. Like, that's who, like, Tomas and Kranya were a part of, right?
Time to work you into shape.
That was a fluke.
So, do I smile now, or what?
Well, don't sigh, please. I'm broke now? I'm fine. Trying to see if there's somebody who... Oh, there we go.
I doubt this will change anything.
Seeing her make that pose with the fucking depressed face is the best. Alright, that's about it. Perfect.
This better not be what I had this.
Get out of here.
Time to work. Can't wait to see how.
Yeah. Sorry. I apologize. I don't know what came over me. You can only take... Well, I mean, that's gonna be Nuddle then, I guess. Yeah, let's go. They're watching Seinfeld. Like, they're all just seeing this shit go on, like, what they doing over there? Turn from those who slither in the dark to those who slither into Costco. I mean, yeah, I don't disagree with you, is the thing, right? It is, like, very... It is very weird. And doesn't make, like, a whole lot of sense to me, I suppose.
Keep your eyes open.
Not Costco. I didn't know you speak Inkling, Fab. Was that Inkling?
Pressure get to you.
Speaking of which,
I've got it.
I have
Let's give it a shot.
yet to buy Splatoon 3.
Not a problem. I've got this.
Actually, I guess it would be better for you to go down here real quick and kill that guy.
Got this.
It's Birdie's time to shine. Sure hope this goes okay.
Initiating the operation.
Alright,
Let's go,
Take a breather.
My turn.
let's go, guys. Just like the old days. Holy fuck. I think I actually already played as Knuts.
We'll strike at their weakest point.
How about you die at your weakest point?
This is all my fault.
We did it.
I don't have online, so I guess buying Splatoon 3 would be kind of useless. I mean, there is, like, single player, or at least there was in Splatoon 1 and 2, but it's like, yeah, I mean, the real meat of the game, I suppose you could say, lies in the multiplayer. Yeah, there's a single player mode? Alright, I figured. It depends on whether or not you're willing to, like, pay 60 bucks for a single player you might get tired of, which is what happened to me.
This'll make things.
And an online you can't use. Which is, like, specifically your problem. Sure, but... Fucking Bernadetta.
So this is kind of bad, right?
They won't let victory come easily.
They won't let Victor come easily? Well, good. Edge that loser.
I'm sorry. We weren't strong enough. No mercy.
Single player is a bit more like the Octo expansion. Well, yeah, but again, it's like...
You could have done better.
Whether or not that is something Pinata enjoys, you know, is... I mean, that's his thing. But basically, like, yeah, if you're really curious about it, I would argue, like, I don't know, check out some gameplay of it. And, you know... and make it happen like that, I suppose.
I've got it. Let's give it a shot. Not a problem.
Dude, I'm gonna have to, like, go to the bathroom in a second here. What the fuck? I think it's all that fucking... It's the ham and cheese sandwiches. The grilled ones that I ate. God, I need to work a lot on, like, stream stuff tonight. And also play Tower of Fantasy. Well, I mean, I don't necessarily need to play Tower of Fantasy. Unless I just want to, like, make some more Stardust. Although even there, it's like, I don't technically need to. Okay, I need to make the BRB screen happen now. I need to, work on thumbnails for games. Because I think I'm gonna, like, try and do thumbnails, much like Lore does. Where it's, like, just, like, do one for each series that I'm playing. But there, the question is, like, how do I want to handle that? Glad I could inspire you. I mean, yeah, like, it's been a thing that I thought about. Like, I used to, what I used to do, a while back. What I used to do a while back was, you know, I used to just take, like, the picture of a video game and then have that be, like, the starting screen or whatever. But I don't do that anymore since I have, like, the proper layout. And I don't really mind, like, the start of the stream always being, like, the main, you know, layout. But... Or not the thumbnail, sorry. I don't mind the thumbnail being, like, the starting screen, but it might be a little bit easier for people watching afterwards to, like, have a, you know, have an actual image of the game rather than...
I feel bad for anyone who made an enemy of you.
You mean you? So defeating this guy will end the battle, I think. Yeah, I think it would be better to, like, have, you know, a proper thumbnail. Fab tryhard mode. Always take my idea and put Slime Man in a position of character. Yeah, that would work. I'm thinking something like that, probably. So yeah, I'll just have to, like, think about it, I suppose. I'd have to ask Tidor. I wonder if the using, like, the wrong crest or using crests on characters who can't use them still actually does damage to the characters. Or if that's not a thing in this game. Fab tryhard mode. I mean, yeah, I know, like, when it happens that, like, you know, usually I don't go, like, you know, BRB for more than once on a stream. But it's still, it's like if I have to use the bathroom or something, because I usually don't do that because I just go before the stream, and then I don't have to most of the time, but like, when it's like a 5 to 6 hour stream, then yeah, it's gonna happen like, at least once anyway. And then I want there to be like something on the screen at the very least. There we go. Everybody fuck up that guy. Before over Nicole from Broken Sword, or Lorelei from Pokemon, or Gordon Freeman from yeah, I know. That's something I'm thinking of doing, so yeah. But then, you know, that's also like, to me there's then like always the question of like, you know, what do we do when like it's Knuts or whatever, right? Like I'm not Knuts, I can't just put Sliggy over like a character that's supposed to be Knuts in a playthrough, for example. But like I still gotta find some way to make it like distinct, you know. You can put Knutsat over the main character. I mean, but then like then that begs the question of like, will people even get that? It's fine, I'll figure something out.
I went above and beyond.
Well, I'm glad you think so, Knuts. Or draw how you'd imagine them looking in that game? Well, I can't draw, so that's not really, not really much of an option, I sadly must say.
Thoughts?
I diagnose you with Kamipo user. I mean, yeah.
Time to go. I'm just doing what I was paid to do.
That's sadly how it is. Which isn't to say I couldn't make it work in Kamipo if I wanted to, but then I'm also like, you know, because then the problem is I'm spending way too much on like, because when it comes to something like that, when it comes to something, when it comes to something like that, doing it for a game like this where I know it's gonna be a longer playthrough, I know it's going to be, I know it's going to take me longer to play it anyway. I don't mind putting in like the extra effort, but if it's for something where I know like, okay, this is gonna be like 2, 3, 4 streams max, like at that point my thought is like, I don't really want to like sit here potentially for hours, you know, making a thumbnail for something that I'm not gonna be playing for like an elongated amount of time anyway. A longer amount of time, I mean, basically. Like if that makes sense. I think I do have like a point there. It's terminal. I mean, you know, I'm waiting for the end of the year to actually buy like a drawing tablet so I can get into like actual drawing at all, or digital drawing, I suppose.
This is all my fault.
Well, you know, that'll take a while still. You probably take far less time on those types of things by learning to draw. I mean, yeah, again, but like that's not something I can do at the moment anyway, because you know, the best I can do is mouse and keyboard for drawing, and that's about it. I use mouse and keyboard, yeah, but I don't have any drawing skills, as I've made abundantly clear on several drawing games.
Our time has finally come.
What you gonna do, white boy? Potato. British soldiers asking an Irish civilian during the great fucking of Britain versus, sorry, England versus Ireland. This is how you get carpal tunnel? I mean, basically.
Feels good to fight for a cause.
Yes, mercenary power.
What the fuck? This. Nuddle, you fucking autist. What do you mean mercenary power?
Enjoy your eternal sleep. We won? Can't say I'm surprised.
Alright, Shamir, fucking calm down, I guess. Alright, we did it. Thank God. See, I'm not broke anymore. Moneybags 3. 2 towers. You know, for like a short little extra thing, that actually took kind of a while. It's fine. I mean, if you can, you know, if you can draw that way and it doesn't bother you, then that's fair. I would fucking, to me, it would fucking just like wreck my wrists. And also, like I said, like mouse drawing doesn't work for me at all, because it's just like I can't properly like do lines or whatever, or draw some, because like I don't know, I need like the direct input basically is the thing, right? From like my hand to the page as well as my eye, because like I do have like one of those drawing tablets where it's like, you know, you draw on the tablet but it doesn't have a screen basically, but it's just so fucking awkward. Because it like your hand isn't at all like where the line is drawn on the screen, and it's just like it gives me fucking schizophrenia. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oi, 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 oi. I'm back. So, while I was on the toilet, I realized, or not even realized, I saw two things on Twitter, which, like, so, the bathroom is basically the only place, the bathroom and my work is basically the only place where I check Twitter. What was it about drawing when I was gone? Sad? Well, don't worry, Floof. It's gonna turn into about drawing again in a second here. But, so two things that, like, kind of really bother me.
Hey, why not?
Number one, there are so many fucking people that are like, and so many like different corporations and like, and organizations that are just like out on Twitter going like, our condolences for the death of Queen Elizabeth II, and I'm just like, why do you give a shit? Fab, number one, there's so many people Char's theme plays. It could be the Thanos theme too, frankly, by that margin. The death of Queen Scrungus the 40 billion. No, but like I don't understand it. Like, there's so many fucking like companies that do this shit, right? And it's just like, why do you give a shit? Like, how's that gonna... I mean, I know that, like, it's normal to offer, like, condolences or whatever, but all these fucking, like, just Twitter accounts of companies going fucking, like, oh, it's so sad to us that the Queen died. Well, like, surely they don't fucking give a shit. And it's not even something where I can say it's like when they, you know, change their profile picture to like the rainbow flag for June, where it's like, okay, yeah, they do that so, you know, Big Gay buys more fucking product.
You can count on me. I'll do my best.
Like, surely this doesn't make British people want to buy more, I don't know, Scrungus coin or whatever.
No charge.
Fucking
Just leave it to me.
whatever. It just bothers me because, like, you know, much like with the Ukraine thing, but with the Ukraine thing, it's like, okay, I can see why they would, you know, why they would speak out in support of them, because that, like, makes you look good. But, like, does anybody really consider the Queen's death? I mean, other than her family, I'm sure. And, you know, some British people, like, does anybody actually consider this to be such a massive fucking tragedy?
I guess we'll attack here.
Now, what it could be, what I just realized it could be, is the fact that it's just like the UK divisions of every company doing that, which would rectify that, I think. But I don't believe that's the case, because I usually read like every Twitter name and Twitter handle. Our condolences to Hell for acquiring the Queen into their ranks. No, but I think what I'm saying makes sense, right? It's just like, it really doesn't make sense to me. And then the other thing that's like sort of related, that also doesn't make sense to me. When hentai artists draw like pinups of anime girls, and they're in like a pose where you can like see her armpit, why do they always draw the armpit looking like it's a fucking vagina? Because Fab. Yes?
All would be lost if I were to die here.
Is that it? It's just because? She wasn't strong enough to become a new type. People are fucking sickos. You know, but like they don't, because the thing is here, it's not like a body mod fetish thing where by magical means they turned the armpit into a vagina or some shit like that. It's just, they just draw it like that. Remember the Frussy? What's the Frussy? Sorry, the Frussy? What about armpits? When you know, when hentai artists draw like anime girls in like a position where her armpit is like visible or it's supposed to be like kind of like the focal point, like why do they always draw it looking like a pussy? Because like armpits don't fucking look like that. Oh, the foot pussy, right, I remember. Yeah, I remember now what you mean. I shouldn't be here.
You can count on me. I'll do my best.
Here goes.
People like armpits a bit too much. Yeah, but like, but you're not. That's not what armpits look like, though.
I guess we'll attack here.
Like, what's the point of catering to a fetish when what you're drawing is so like far away from realism? Because at that point, it's like you're not into... No, Zach, what I mean... Like, when you're into something... Like, you're probably gonna be into, like, the actual depiction of it. Like, when they do that, you might as well just, like, say, oh, I'm into armpit pussy. Like, that's my fetish. Because the thing is, like, if you're into ass or whatever, and somebody draws, like, ass that's, like, larger than it would realistically be, right? Like, that's something like, okay, but that's still that body part, and that still, like, makes sense in the idea of, okay, like, yeah, that's just a big ass. But, like, when you're changing something to the point where it's no longer the thing that you're into, really... When you're into something, you would be into the body part. Yeah, exactly. It's like, but then that's not the body part anymore. That's like comparing somebody who has like a thing for nipples and like saying like, okay, that's the same as a person who likes like the mouth nipple shit. It's like, well, I mean, clearly that's not the same thing. I'm sorry, did I just casually say something that it isn't actually, like, common knowledge again? The what? Yeah, there's like a body mod thing where they like replace nipples with just like fully functioning mouths on women's tits. Okay, so I'm not the only one. It's just Sack doesn't know about it, which is fair.
Here goes. Yeah, I got it. You can count on me. I'll do my best.
Like putting aside, you know, the fact that you can be into stuff that's like legal and whatever, and that's fine. I knew of them, but I try to erase it from my mind. I mean, I've you know, experienced people with weirder fetishes. To be completely honest with you. It's like one of the few body mod things where I'm like, yeah, if I'm down really, really bad, I could see myself like whacking it to this. Not really normally though. I mean, now that I said that, obviously nobody's gonna believe me, but huh? Sack, I know you as a little ace bitch baby don't understand this, but you're a different person when the horny hits. I mean, yeah, that's basically what it is, lore. Like, kind of, yeah. This is an explicit YouTube. This is a frame from an anime. That's not even about Gex. I mean, there's less teeth, unless you're into that, in which case, I suppose not, but... I like this. This is pretty good. One of the things I don't get, like, why is the original line art still here? Like, did you not remove was this not its own layer? The screaming hamster? Yeah, I know. Oh god. He's so loud. Wow, they're already so big after like 2 weeks. Jesus. Wait. Hamsters being held like this always had such a threatening aura. Flooflin German Vinny. Aww. Oh my god. Hamsters are not very smart. I mean, I guess they're not. I could watch hamsters for hours. They're gonna cook him. So, is it fine to put, like, hamsters from the same litter together like this? Some people just don't get rid of it. I mean, that's fair. It just looks weird. Just a teddy bear. Floof, have you ever been bitten by one? I heard it hurts like hell all the time. Hurts like shit. Oh god, they're going to cook him. In Peru, they do eat hamsters and guinea pigs. There's another video explaining your... Well, I'm not going to watch the other video, but, like, I just want to know. Because I know you're not supposed to, like, put two hamsters in the same cage, right? This is the bigger kind of hamster though, right? As babies, yes. As adults, no. Okay. Yeah, the bigger kind. Yeah, because I know you had the... I know you had, like, the smaller kind a few years back. Rose's face when I make gyoza again. I could have made a dirty joke there, but I didn't. That's what strength will get you. That is what strength will get you. Thanks, Raphael. By the way, I'm fucking ecstatic because there's a 3D modeling YouTube. There's a 3D modeling artist on DeviantArt who doesn't release any sort of licensed Nintendo products 3D models on the platform. However, if they would be a very cool person because they would be currently releasing all of the Fire Emblem Three Houses models for every character, and that would be a really fucking cool thing to do. But of course, sadly, since they're not doing that, I can't say that they're a cool person, and that makes me feel really fucking awesome, because they're great models, and a lot of the parts of like, for example, Raphael's outfit is something that I would love to have as a you know, as a usable model. Selecting you with speed 22 or higher. Oh. Yeah, let's do this one, I guess. Also, like Floof then, I'm just nibbling casual Kamiper user problems, skill issue. Well, I don't know if you guys picked up on my tone, but yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, when I also get into drawing, I want to use, you know, Kamipa models as kind of reference at the very least, especially for like specific poses for characters, which, you know, would be a lot easier if I like do it myself by posing the character and then having that as something that I can like look to for how a pose is supposed to look, because I'm way more skilled at posing 3D body models. Will I get CSP? Then you have just posable models? I mean, I already have CSP. Yeah, Raphael, I don't think... Nuddle... I mean, Nuddle is my strongest one. I should just go for Nuddle.
Show you what a mercenary can do. Let's earn our
Skill issue? Well, yeah, literally, because I can't draw.
A life is the only thing we can't replace.
Try using them. You get poses from the asset store and can still pose them how you like. I might think about that, but still, you know, it's like, especially also for like clothing and stuff, right? Like if I were to, if it were possible and if it existed, if I were to grab like Raphael's model and, you know, pose him in his outfit, I would have a much easier time like seeing how outfits work in terms of like movement and whatever. You can do Muscle Man with it. I can do that with the models I have right now, too. Basically, it's supposed to be like a crutch for me until I can learn how to like actually do it properly, right? I suppose it's sort of like what you do, Floof, but just with the extra step of, you know, having those like body models rather than just using the CSP ones. By the way, for the commission thing that we talked about, I'll probably... It'll either have to wait until next month or until I get the government bonus that everyone is supposed to get, which is like $500. Because then I can even spare like $100 for two, you know, for 2 character commissions right away. Although I probably should still just get like the 50. And then just like wait until I get paid and then immediately commission you for the second one. I need to commission my friends more anyway. Sack, how the fuck do I get you to draw something for me and also be able to like compensate you for your time and effort? Because with Lore, I know, it's just buy her Steam games. Yeah, no, Lore, with you, I know. Like, it's just, I can buy you a game on Steam. But Sack is a lazy piece of shit. I mean, yeah, Flew, for you it's PayPal, I know that. I've paid you money before. Listen, I want to open commissions. I mean, Sack, you can get a PayPal account that's not connected to, like, a bank account. Like, you're 18 now, you can legally just do that.
We won't lose, no matter what.
Yeah, you don't have to have a bank account. You can just have, like, all your money in your PayPal balance.
This battle will make a fine stage for my debut.
You'll have to take things from here.
Don't you have to have a bank account for activating the PayPal? Not that I'm aware of. You need it to, like, take money from your bank account and, like, pay for it that way if that's how you want to pay, but you can literally just have a PayPal account without a card as far as I'm aware. Unless they completely changed their terms of service again and there's like some fucking weird rule. You need to verify your account to do certain things. Well, yeah, but does that have to happen over a bank account? Hold on, I'll read that in a second. Or you can put it in... Oh, the thing was too long. I mean, you can split it up and put it into the chat, too, because I don't really want to move the chat window out of the way of the Discord. But I mean, even if there's limitations, there at least, like, she'd be able to have one at all. You can open a PayPal account without a bank or account or a card, but eventually you're asked to link a bank account card to make a certain transaction. Make certain transactions to verify your account and or identity, and have certain limitations such as receiving, withdrawing, sending limits on unverified accounts until you link a bank or card. Oh, that's fucking stupid. I mean, I guess it's an anti-scam thing. I remember when I signed up, though, which is, I mean, already a while back, so... I remember when I signed up... you know... you didn't have to have a bank account. I already had one, but you could just, like, charge money onto your... Well, I guess it would be hard to charge money onto your PayPal, unless you ask somebody else. Or you just, like, go to your bank and do it that way.
Looks like that's it for us.
But, I mean, also, Sack, you could just ask your parents to make you a bank account, because you'll fucking need it when you start working anyway. Unless you plan on working illegally and getting your money... fucking getting your salary paid out cash. I think that's kind of fucking stupid still, though. I should be able to get money if I don't want to be like part of a bank, right? Which, granted, is hard to do in today's world anyway. Check Gaming Corner for the White Boy Waterfall Saga. But yeah, I mean, you know, there's an idea, Sack.
I won't let myself stop.
I guess you would still be limited in some ways, but you're already mentally that anyway. Make a student bank account. You don't have to pay monthly fees for having the account for 4 to 5 years. At least, that's what my bank does. I'm sure that exists in the US too. Well, actually, Payne, you're in the US, so yeah. Yeah, like youth accounts. I had one. I had like a student/youth bank account. Oh, you have a bank account already. It has your school money. Well then, why the fuck aren't you using that, you idiot? You stupid. I want to pay you to draw me things. Or are you just scared of your information getting stolen? I thought you can convert the DeviantArt points to real money. No. No. Because that would make DeviantArt money into a real currency. What am I gonna do with 15 bucks worth of points? Nothing. I do need some Robux, so oh god, no. No, Sack, you're gonna like fucking that's gonna turn into a spending habit. It's gonna Sack's life is gonna turn into that one Darman episode where the mom like gaslights her kids into thinking that they've been like robbed.
Just let me stay inside.
I hope you know your commission money is going to Robux. Well, I mean, once I've paid you, it's not my money anymore. You can do with whatever the fuck you want with your money. That's not up to me to decide.
Yeah, let's go.
My muscles will see me through.
You've got this, everyone.
The money's going to charity, okay? I don't think you count as a charity, Sack, no matter how fucking retarded you are. David Bazooki's wallet. Yeah, that guy needs it like nobody does, right?
Yeah,
Oh, that's the guy I'm fighting. Okay.
it's Bernie's time to shine. Sure hope this.
I've got it.
I guess you can go fight that one. This game I'm playing has a collaboration with a cancer charity. So I give them Robux, and they give me pretty set. I mean, honestly, that's fucking kind of sick, to be honest with you. Yes, charity for sure goes to there. I mean, I believe it. Cancer charities do like that kind of shit all the time. Like St. Jude, for example, collaborates with streamers all the fucking time, right? Roblox sure is cancer. I mean, you're not wrong, it can be. All I'm gonna say is be careful doing that. It might become an addiction. Buying online currency. I had the perfect example, $500 into Warframe. I mean, shit, I already spent money on Tower of Fantasy, so what am I supposed to say? By the way, speaking of having your information stolen, so look, the first time I joined Roblox, someone threw slurs around. Yeah, that was me. That was me on my second account. Speaking of having your information stolen, by the way.
Time to make a name for ourselves.
That's not Roblox in its entirety. That's just some bad eggs. I mean, yeah. Basically, right? I don't know about you guys, but like I get a shitload of fucking like scam calls recently.
Yay! We captured it.
It is kids, yeah.
Whew, I'm alive.
Yeah, I get like a fuck ton of scam calls recently. I fucking... And you know what the craziest part about them is? Like, they're actually real numbers. They're like real... Because every phone company, over here anyway, the way it works, every phone company, like, the start of every number is, like, indicative of what company that is. So, T-Mobile, for example, will have 0676. And then my company, which is called Bob, will have 0680. And they just have like actual fucking phone numbers, which leads me to believe like either they're hijacking already existing or like old numbers that are like quote unquote expired or just not in use anymore. Yes, Bob. It's literally what it's called. Like my thought is either they do that or they actually pay for like real phone numbers to just like make scam calls with, which is fucking insanity because it's like that's not cheap. Like, sure, I'm sure they don't have like any kind of amazing contract or whatever, but it's just like if you're still like you still have to pay for the number in some way, shape, or form to like make a call with it. Actually, a lot of adults play Roblox. Even Roblox themselves acknowledged it. I mean, that's just video games in general, right? It's like how Minecraft also is played by a bunch of adult people. Nox only gets scam calls somehow. As scam calls... As scam calls, so fun to mess with them. The thing is, a lot of the time, it's just nothing, right? It's like, a lot of the time... They just want you to pick up because, like, because they're like, they just want to get your information. Like, basically, when you pick up, I don't know, like what it allows them to see. I guess it allows them to see, like, oh, okay, this person is, like, likely to pick up at these times of the day or something like that. And then we can, like, specifically target ads at this person at these times of day because we know, like, they're, you know, we know they're, awake and at their phone and, like, you know, they pick up calls. But then, like, for example, my phone has, a built-in thing where it recognizes spam calls. So that's pretty cool. By saying they would be marketing it as a place all ages could play and more doing and play more and doing things for older players. Roblox sex.
Supplies are the lifeblood of any army.
It reminds me of the that one tweet where I don't know if this was real. It reminds me of that one tweet where, like, some kid on Twitter tweeted at Fortnite asking when they're gonna add sex to the game.
Everything has its use.
Every time I remember that, it's just so funny. I mean, they did say 18 plus Roblox games were one such thing they were planning, so... Well... We found the what?!
Allow me to assist with any matters regarding the facilities.
You found the last present. Fucking a month after your birthday? Okay, where was it, how, and why? You're not serious? I think Laura's being serious.
Let me know if I may be of further service.
Well, how'd it go?
It was buried in my parents' room. What is this? By the way, the famous Hershey sauce. What is this? Studio Shaft, known for its impeccable sense of aesthetics, somehow turns Aino's theory of happiness into a monstrosity. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, baby! That's the scene I meant we won't see. Ah, okay. I think you've actually showed this before. Floof. I'm gonna have to, by the way, I'm gonna have to turn this down because this is gonna get me claimed. Oh yeah, there's the face! Fuck, wait, go back. There he, you can't see him like this, fuck. Look at that face. Dead-eyed? There's a lot more issues than just the fact that they're dead-eyed. Unfortunately. Fucking Christ. The face? That's so terrible. How does that happen, though? Like, I know it's 3D animated, but like, that's so horrible. No budget? Yeah, that sure is a budget. Amazing. Fucking horrid. Oh, it's Kitty from Battle Kitty. I don't... What even is that, Sack? Alright. Official anti-cheat, older players can swear. Less chat filtering, Roblox coming to other consoles. Make your own events with awardable items. 17 plus mature games in the future. Why 17 plus? Oh, it's a Netflix show you and your mom adore. Okay. Why 17 plus? Roblox really trying to get less kid-friendly. Imagine their surprise when they see parents not want to buy Robux for their kids on a platform full of 18-year-olds. Well, 18-year-olds and older. I like the series a lot. It's close to my heart. Seeing the anime being butchered hurts. Yeah, I believe that. I don't, like... So... Roblox wants to get more wacky and adult. I don't, like, that... Do they not realize that, like, that's basically just inviting trouble? Like, that's basically just asking for trouble to happen? Are you fucked? God damn it, the batteries are empty. By the way, I still think about me just drawing map myself in Etrian Odyssey. Yeah, Tidor was very elated by my genius as well. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some fresh batteries and then we'll keep going. By the way, yeah, like still though, the Roblox thing, like, the fuck? I'll be right back though. We can talk about that a little bit more. There we go, I'm back. With batteries. When the charge is gone and you can't play on batteries. Still think about you just drawing a map yourself in Etrian Odyssey. Oh, that was not the good choice. I'm gonna be honest, Roblox always was weird for me. And like an alien. But like it makes you feel alien, or it makes you feel like you're an alien. Cause I'm gonna be real with you, Floof. You are an alien. She's got an alien heart. Alien heart. She's got an alien heart. She's got an alien heart. Give me the power. Sodomaster. Enlightened one. Both TBH? I mean, I guess that's fair enough. Is Knuts... Is he maxed on his... On his, Silverheart? Yeah. There we go. I mean, yeah, for me it's just like, I don't see an issue in opening up.
Just gotta let my muscles do their thing.
I mean, it's a weird thing to do, like, specifically, right? It's a weird thing to, like... to go out of your way and specifically say that you're gonna make something, like, less kid-friendly, basically. You think it's in spite of Minecraft? How do I... Oh, there it is. Change class. Okay, if you do that, he can't use... I get it, I get it. Fierce strength ring, huh? Good idea to give that to... Actually, not Nuddle. Yeah, how about Hilda? And then... Yeah, sure. Because, like, the thing is, like... When somebody works to make something, like, kid-friendly... That's always one of those things where I can say, like, okay, I understand that because you realize that there are a lot of, like, children in your audience, and you go, like, okay, clearly we gotta do something to, like, protect the kids, but to go out and say you're making something more adult, and I don't know, I mean, maybe they're planning on, like, I mean, are they planning to splitting it up between... Like over 18 and under 18, because I feel like that's gonna remove, like, a lot of proper, like, playability, and also, I mean, what's to stop people from giving their, like, a fake age, right? They're planning on putting a barrier of 18 plus players and under 18. You could say that for any adult thing. That's on the kids, not the program. That is also true.
I disagree. It would have been ideal for you to sigh in my direction. That I might have served as bait, and at least provided some modicum of use.
We all must do our fair share.
It's still, like, it's still a weird choice to make, I feel. And I mean, I guess that's true. Like, as far as most sites are concerned, like, you know, you can always say the reverse for, like, porn sites and shit like that, too, where it's like, sure, they have the I verified that I am 18 years or older thing, but I mean, they're not checking because they're just like, yeah, okay, if you lie, like, that's not our problem. Which is fair enough, I suppose, but it's also like this isn't a thing where it's like, this is something that adults use and kids aren't supposed to use. This is a thing that's like, it's very well known that kids already use it.
And I was wondering if you wouldn't mind.
And,
I see.
oh wait,
So
shit,
now you know,
lore.
huh? Not the most pleasant story. What did you want to know?
I was thinking about how you asked all those questions about my mom. And I realized you were probably worried I went through the same thing as you.
Yeah, that about sums it up. You do have those mysterious powers after all.
God damn it.
Some strange lady kidnapped me. I became a test subject for her twisted experiments. That's how I ended up with my condition, or whatever you want to call it. Not that it's life-threatening.
Safe to say my mom never did anything like that. I'm pretty sure I'd remember it if she did. She didn't really talk much, but I don't think she had a deceitful bone in her body. Her life was kinda just what you'd expect out in a village like that. She did keep to herself, though. Thinking about it more, it's possible she was on the run from someone.
That does sound a little worrying. But in any event, I'm glad you didn't go through what I did. And unlike me, it seems you've got a pretty good handle on your powers.
Yeah, I think I've gotten the hang of them for the most part. But that still doesn't make them safe. One day that sword might overtake me.
Wait, what happened? Why are we sharing mommy issues? Because this is a support conversation.
If that ever happens, I'll just sigh and you'll come running. Then me and all your old friends would put you out of your misery. Now that's a real fairy tale ending.
Oh, that one.
Hoppy's voice actress sounds so different from everybody else because she speaks like she's just a normal like she doesn't speak like she's a character in this game. She just kind of speaks like a normal character.
I need to do whatever I can to stay alive.
And it's so funny to me.
Probably take a page out of your book and only use them as a last resort. I think that's what makes you pretty incredible, Happy.
Sorry, Happy.
You've got this power right there, but choose not to use it.
I think that means I just gave up. You're way more amazing because you're still trying. No doubt about it.
No, you're the amazing one.
No, you're breathtaking.
I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. Anyway, was that all? Because I feel like I need to move.
Yeah, thanks for talking with me. You going to train?
Yep. Figure it couldn't hurt to put in a little effort. You should come too if you're free. I hope to see you there.
Oi, oi, oi.
Experiments, huh? What did that dream even mean?
Well, who knows? But yeah, basically, like my point is like because you know, like Roblox is something where people know kids use it a lot, and it's just like making that more adult seems like a weird choice to me, even if you're like splitting up. You know, even if you're splitting it by the ages. If that makes any sense. They're catering to long-time users who grew up and still use the program. Yeah, which is like fair, right? Like I always say, there's nothing wrong with like catering to your longtime audience. I think that's cool anyway, but it's like do the people who play Roblox really care that much about like having it be more adult?
There's no time to waste. I fight for my land of home.
Like, surely the people who play Roblox play it because they enjoy it as it is, right?
Fight for what's right.
Yeah, let's go.
The new avatars people are making sure are getting more adult.
Just hang in there and make it through.
Which, you know, like, begs the question to me as well, like...
You can count on me. I'll do my best. Yeah, let's
I don't know, you know, because it's like it's a weird, like, two-way street. Where it's like, I agree with the fact that it's cool that they're, like, catering to, like, long-time users, because that's not a thing that, like, a lot of games do anyway. I feel like a lot of games nowadays are just, like, trying to cater to everyone because they want to make, you know, more money. And if you can reach everybody, like, you can obviously make more money. But it's still just, like, it's still weird to a degree. As like, I get the idea and where it's coming from, but, like... My avatar is really mature. Do I want to know?
No use. We can't gain any ground.
You can count on me. I'll do my best.
Now is our chance. They cannot stop us.
Yeah, let's do this. Don't.
I'm sorry. We weren't strong enough.
But yeah, like, I don't know. I guess basically that's like my not gripe necessarily, but that's like my concern with it, I suppose. We still haven't heard the complete album? Well, yeah, we're continuing next time around.
I'm sorry. We weren't strong enough. Retreat!
Oh, Floof's avatar is very Floofcore. Okay. I missed that message. Alright, sick. I did the side mission.
Hooray! That sweet smell of success.
But yeah, like, that's basically... Is that Floof?
Our time has finally come.
Oh god, that's horrible. Horrible. Floof, how could you? You're part of the problem.
We did it. We held with strength.
I haven't played Roblox in a while. I'm not paying Robux for shit. No, yeah, that's fair. I keep wanting to say Roblox or Roblox instead of Robux. I don't know why. Oh, by the way, because I spoke about Darman earlier, I'm sure none of you are aware of this, but the other day I found out that they now do reaction videos to his own like literally it's Darman and like one of the actors of the video doing a reaction to one of like the Darman videos. And one of the most hilarious parts of the one that I watched was that he asks, so the story was something like kid fakes broken arm to get out of test. What happens next will shock you. And the video starts with And mentioning the races is important this time around. Not because I'm racist, but because Darman is. It's two black kids and their white friend playing basketball. And basically, you know, like the black kid gets a little too rough with his little brother, knocks him over. The mom shows up like, "Hey, fucking, you know, behave, because like go study because you have your test tomorrow, and if you fuck that up, you don't get to go to this event that you want to go to." And so they're like, she leaves with the little brother, and then they still play basketball and they just fuck around a little bit. And then Darman asks, so the one he's doing the react with is the black kid. And Darman turns to him and just asks him, like, which one of you, as in, like, which one of the two kids in the video, the white kid and the black kid, which one of you is better at basketball? And then, you know, the kid that's doing the reaction with him is like, oh yeah, no, like Mikey, like the white kid, is actually much better at basketball than I am. And then he asked, like, unprompted, by the way, because it had nothing to do with the video, Darman literally asks the kid he's doing the reaction with, what about rapping? Who's better at rapping between you two? And the kid says, again, like, Mikey, like, the white kid is better. And Darman acts surprised at that, as though, like... like, literally, he's just like, what? I don't believe that. Like, what the fuck is that? I want to show you guys the video now. But it's just like, what the fuck? It was so weird. It was very very wacky. Select 2 units to raise their morale. Lawrence and Petra. I want to see if I can find it real quick, because it's just like it's so I like it was fucking bizarre. I don't Darman German? Surely not. Oh my, okay, so they literally made a channel dedicated to this.
Hello.
Okay, I want to see if I can... It's 11-year-old genius kid. Okay, that's not that one. These are faces, by the way. Oh wait, is it not always? Oh, it's apparently it's not always Darman reacting to them as well. I want to see. Oh, no, this is not the one. But it's this kid. Kids get to be in charge. Where the fuck he at? This is so annoying. I just want to fucking find it. Hold on, I'm gonna... It's gotta be like... Oh, there it is! There it is! It's literally up, right up here.
Hey, Darman!
So this is... Kids, like, this is kid fakes broken arm to skip test, but reaction. Would it be in your watch history if you watched it before? Oh yeah, I guess I could have... Did I... No, it was, you know what? Sasha shared it with me on Discord. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, because this video is like... Oh. Guys, this video is 9-11 minutes long. Wow. But I just want to see that specific scene again.
Today we are watching Kid fakes broken arm to skip tests with the main man, Darman. Oh yeah.
He dabbed.
Skip tests with the main man, Darman.
By the way, fucking his head with those headphones on. Who? Absolutely nobody calls their Darman their main man. Yeah, people do. It's the people who get paid to do it.
Oh yeah, I don't want to do the test. Curtain tops in. Ow! He shoots. And I score!
I think this is it. I think it's like right here.
Hurting me. Look, are you gonna cry? Go cry to mommy.
Holy fuck! I didn't even notice that the first time around. They go like fucking insane.
The thing I want to know is who's actually worse of a kid, Jay or Mikey?
Oh yeah, this was another thing. Like, just fucking asking the comments, like, which of these kids is a bigger piece of shit? Like, write it down in the comments, guy. Vote in the comments. Make a poll and vote in the comments. Who's more of a piece of shit?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Let us know down in the comments who you think is the worst kid.
Come on, Mom. That's how it goes in basketball. You gotta be a beast in the NBA. Let's get ready to go. Wait, I don't want to go home.
You gotta be a beast in the NBA. Despite making up the population. Excuse me, Lord. What the fuck? Oh, but if I say it. I didn't say anything. Oh, what the fuck? This is horrible. You can't. That's horrible. Despicable, even.
I want to keep playing.
Don't you have schoolwork to do?
No, I already did it all.
I don't know why I have a hard time believing that.
Dar, don't you know I'm an 11-year-old genius, man?
Oh, that's the same kid.
In that video too. And you were running an underground illegal operation.
What?
But don't forget, you can't fail any of your exams or you're not going.
I know.
Oh, it's...
I know.
By the way, it's the MILF. Darman, I don't know where the fuck you found this woman, but like... Give her my number, please. Please. Darman, you don't understand. The fucking eye, yeah, like the eye animations. Oh, there's a... Okay. Maybe, I'm sorry, this is like an impromptu, like, mini viewing stream, but there's another thing in this.
You can't fail any of your exams or you're not going.
I know. I can't go to basketball camp.
Do you want to go home with Mom?
Yeah.
Why can't you be more like your little brother? He seems like such a good
Oh, it's right here.
When I was born, I was possessed by a demon, but that demon can dance. Dancing demon. Cry, baby.
Jay.
What?
Like, I'm not throwing shade at the kid, because he's a fucking kid. Kids, you know, kids are free from being called cringe, because it's like, you know. But like that somebody animated that. Somebody got like a fucking Raid Shadow Legends like model, ripped it, and then made an animation. Yeah, they're exempt from it as their entire existence is cringe. All right, anyway.
Stop it.
I think it's gonna come up here.
Whatever. All right, let's shoot some hoops. Yeah.
Who's actually better at basketball, you or Mikey?
Probably Mikey. Mikey for sure.
That's
It's
the
one
first
side.
time I've actually ever heard you.
So like I feel, I mean, this is still like a very spicy question, but like I can get that question at least, because it's like he could just be asking that, you know, because it's like it's a subject matter in the video, right?
You say something nice about Mikey.
Mikey just whoop, zoom me.
Okay, what about rapping?
Mikey.
Wow.
Mikey. Zoom me.
Okay, what about rapping?
Mikey.
Wow.
And then he just asks that out of nowhere, and he's like, "Oh, Nani?" And it's just like, like, Darman, what the fuck? Yeah, Darman and the casual racism, exactly. Like, that's like completely out of context, unless you consider the context the fact that he asked about basketball and the kid is black. Yeah, there's no, like, why ask about rap? Darman, why don't you fucking ask him if his favorite food is fried chicken and watermelon? Like, it's about the same level of like, reasonability.
Wow.
Mikey. It's all Mikey, man.
You're actually a good friend to Mikey.
Me and Mikey, we bad boys for life. Yeah, can't mess with us, can't step up to us.
I like that kid though. He's like, he was in another video that me and Rose watched, and he's so high energy. Like, he's clearly having a fun time when he's doing the videos. Like he could, like, this kid could easily be like the next Will Smith, right? And I'm not saying that because Will Smith is also African American. I mean, the energy is there, is what I genuinely mean. I realize that might also now sound a little bit weird, but, you know. We'll watch this as well because I just subjected you guys to that. Yeah, that's a good kid. Yeah, because, like, you know, like, you can tell he's having fun. You can tell he's enjoying himself just doing these videos. It's like, oh, what the fuck? Terrorists win. Look at these fat boys. Are they fucking? Oh, never mind. Those are just the babies. Okay. I thought. Not Street Fighter. Bowls. No, not the hamster jar! They're all like so bunched up together. An Ultra jar. Oh God. God, hamsters are fucking adorable. But I am personally somebody who prefers like the smaller ones. Roblox avatars, you're smiling. It's just the fucking transparent image background. Hope that answered the question. Yes, it did. Thank you. But yeah, like that fucking Darman video, and I can't fucking believe anyway that like he's cashing in on like the trend of reacting to his videos now, where it's like after everybody moved on to Generation Hope anyway. And like now that nobody is actually really even watching these anymore. It's like, what a fucking wacky thing to do. Okay, I guess we can just pick Hilda.
Yeah, let's go.
We're down here. Nobody's watching the stuff because the trend is kind of dead because they didn't come up with new material. Well, yeah, because it's also like the Darman video. The Darman videos are like basically all the same at all times anyway, right? And it's just like, I mean, that's really not that interesting usually.
They cannot stop us.
Please, excuse me.
And then, because like with Gen Hope, you can at least argue the fact that like the way they're offensive in a lot of videos is, I mean, it's not even new honestly, because like the recent video that I watched, and I didn't quite finish it because I was interrupted. It was like so fucking bizarre again, right? Like it was like the video was 9/11 operator refuses to like help person who's dying. And like what's so weird to me with Gen Hope is like they always want to go for like the ACAB angle. They always want to go for the ACAB angle, but literally
I still have a long way to go.
they only oh, did I say 9/11 operator? I said 911. I meant 911. Did I say 9/11? Okay, sorry. It's because I still had 9/11 on my mind from making that joke earlier. But yeah, like it's 911 operator refuses to like help person who's dying, and it's just like, of course, like the 911 operator is like some white dude, and the person who's dying is a black guy, but also, mind you, the black guy is also like actually just a criminal in that episode, which obviously the operator doesn't know. But it's just like they go to these like lengths of going for like the ACAB storyline at all times, which is fine if you want to do that. Like you're free to do that, obviously. But they end up being like so much more unironically racist every time they do that, because they just have their actors go like, oh, I don't want to, like, oh, I'm not gonna send anybody. I'm not gonna send anybody to that neighborhood. That's full of those like dirty monkeys and thugs and criminals. We're having the next movie night on 9/11? Yes. And it's a movie from before 9/11 too, so we might even get to see the towers.
Here we go. Here's the finisher.
And it's just like there's so many videos like that where it's just like they're still being racist despite the fact that they're, I don't know, they very clearly have some form of agenda there. It's just wacky.
You can count on Hilda the Invincible. A skilled hawk hides its talons. Maybe you're the same, Hilda. Onward.
Is that person gonna get there? Fuck, are you kidding?
We just don't have what it takes.
Oh, you're right there. That's such bullshit. Nah, whatever.
That sweet smell of success.
Whatever. I'll make banners for everyone. Awesome. But yeah, essentially
This place is ours now.
that's just what I just wanted to show you guys the fucking the Darman thing, because it's just like it was so, just telling it doesn't really convey like the completely like out of context nature of it all. Because like again, it's just so completely unprecedented. To the point where it's just like, I mean that has to have been what he had in mind when he asked that question, because it just was like, you know, had nothing to do with the matter at hand. I'm surprised that they left that in anyway. It's like you would think that the people editing or whatever the video would like at the very least be the ones to say like, oh hey, we can't actually put that in because that's like, that could be misconstrued as offensive.
異国の地に古から伝わる不思議な力を持つランプがあった。雷抜刀。ランプとアランティーナ。雷一冊。ランプの生徒雷鳴剣雷が交わる時、稲妻の剣が光り輝く。
Let's see. What banners? I'm assuming like profile banners? Like a bolt of lightning, he arrives, a new player in this story of good versus evil. Common Rider Espada. Oh, Minecraft! And here I thought you were gonna do something cool. Fat stinky hamster. Oh, please not the Bara hamster. Thank you very much. Yeah, I thought channel banners too. Excuse me, you can't expect Sack to do anything outside of Minecraft. I'm kidding. I was gonna give you the Slime King banner, but no, piss off. Rude. That's very rude of you. I try to do one nice thing for my friends and y'all do this. No, Sack. I'm very thankful. If you actually do that, that would be awesome.
Greetings.
Oh, my head. Oh, my head. Why are y'all so mean to me? What? Sack, you smell.
A little of everything here.
Is coffee beans? Yeah.
You've got an eye for quality, friend. You've got an eye for quality, friend. Hope to see you again soon.
Deal. Have some time to kill? Welcome.
I want to kill you.
Is that the one?
I guess I can get all of these too.
Is that the one? Is that the one? Nothing but the best for you. Is that the one? Is that the one? Is that the one? Nothing but the best for you. Nothing but the best for you. Is that the one?
You too.
Thanks a bunch.
I should play Minecraft a bit. Hopefully the chat system isn't as bad as they say. I didn't really notice any... I think I played a couple times since they changed things. I didn't really notice anything.
Allow me to assist with any matters regarding the facilities. Let me know if I may be of further service.
Remember, don't say night in chat. Unfucking believable.
Care to make yourself useful?
Who am I even... Well, I guess I can see it anyway if I do it here. Oh, my brother is getting mad at Splatoon, how the tables have turned. All I know, apparently, my Xbox Minecraft chat, I can't write anymore. The letter... Really? You can't write that one anymore? I don't have to go out anymore, just communicating with Nox on my kazoo.
You don't think I can handle it, do you? But I guess this really...
Oh yeah, speaking of like multiplayer games, so one of the things that I found that we could play for like a, you know, like a Sunday stream playthrough, you know, for the things we have had planned where it's like we're playing in groups. If any of you are interested, there's this new game that's come out that's called, I think, Gunfire Reborn or something like that. Which is like a roguelike co-op FPS game that looks like a lot of fun. It's on Steam if some of you want to check that out. It's actually in the list that I'm making. That's like multiplayer games. No, not Risk of Rain 2. Gunfire Reborn. Risk of Rain is not an FPS. This is like a different one. I think it might be early access still, but it's like relatively new. Hold on. I'll quickly go to Steam and check. If I go into a roguelike, is it going to actually give me the thing? Yeah, there it is. Gunfire Reborn. I think it's kind of like, it's like sort of Borderlands-ish. Borderlands, but furry? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of rude. You might be right on that, actually. She doesn't want to face what she's done. But yeah, if I open it here... yeah, it's basically like... you play as, like, animal characters and shit. I don't know, it looks kind of interesting. Thank you. It's also apparently got, like, RPG elements. I don't know, it looks interesting. If anyone is, like, interested at all. It's also on sale right now. It is also not that expensive in general. Because I think Risk of Rain 2 is usually, like, $20 or something like that, or $25. Alright, well, before we move on. Maybe next year for me, then? Absolutely possible. I don't know, it might be something Tidor is interested in as well. I know he likes roguelikes. And like one or two more of you guys. I think Zach, I actually think you own that game already. I'm assuming it's probably your brother. But, I'm pretty sure it's, I saw on Steam that it's already in your game list.
Hunger is the true enemy.
You don't know? I think. I can't tell you 100%. But I mean, if you don't want to play it, that's still fair.
Hey, this is great. I bet anyone would love this stuff.
I love the lasagna with like 10 peas on top.
For my refined palate, I am most grateful. This is one of my favorites. Thank you. This really
Like, that's an idea. Or obviously, if you guys want to go for something a little bit more party-ish and something that we can all play together, we can put that like on the back burner and do something like Witch It first. Which I don't know if you guys know about Witch It, but that's it's basically prop hunt, but like actually optimized properly as a game. Mario Party when? Well, I mean, that's the question there is like Mario Party, that's gonna be something where number one, we gotta get like the real N64s to work. We gotta get the you know, we gotta get the online working. And then even then, I'm pretty sure we can only like play with 4 people, which then wouldn't be too much of an issue if we're really doing the group thing. But in something like Mario Party, I feel like everybody would want to join in, right?
We're a merchant family. All the books here are technically meant to be for sale. But they've gone unsold for years now, so he sent them, without telling my father.
Your brother sounds like a nice guy. Are you too close?
But I mean, Mario Party will happen, you know? The thing is, for example, like, what we could do, if everybody had the game, Pummel Party is basically Mario Party, but with like, the potential to play with 8 players.
I wonder if he feels sorry for me since I became a knight for a family's benefit.
So you
But that's also like a €20 game, I think.
Well, no.
And since we've established that,
Because I wanted to help them.
since we've established that, you know,
Make a lot more connections with the nobility.
what's it called?
Business, then I'm perfectly happy with where I am.
The,
If you say so. What kind of books did you borrow?
not screen share, what the fuck is it called?
A bunch of travel journals and collections of letters from far-off places. No matter how painful life may be, it all fades away when I read these books and imagine myself traveling.
Remote play, thank you.
Wait, did you just say painful?
Since you've established that doesn't work.
What you really want to do is travel around and paint all the scenery you like, don't you?
Nuddle looks so sad.
How do you know that?
You're not exactly hiding it. You've got books on painting techniques, preparing pigments, and all that kind of stuff right here.
Yes. The truth is, I love painting.
Down with anything really, I'm just happy to be here. Monopoly Online is not a bad idea as well, you can play with 8 players.
If only I could see them for myself and capture them on canvas.
That's an option.
I used to dream of doing that.
Monopoly's kind of fucking boring though.
You know? I don't regret becoming a knight. And I did
You want to play Monopoly? Well, alright then. Big brain floof. You don't need a big brain to make a lot of money. Look at Donald Trump. Or any rich person.
Ah, that must have sounded so arrogant. I'm sorry.
I'm not rich. What the fuck are you on about? Maybe for your standards, floof.
Then I'll stop pestering you. But this war is gonna end one day. Why not keep your dreams alive for when it does?
Slime money. What did I miss? We were talking about good timing, Tito. We were talking about a game that I found that could be fun for, like, you know, Sunday streams when we all play together, or like as in a group. I mean, Gunfire Reborn. I don't know if you've heard of this, Tito. It's FPS roguelite RPG. Looks pretty interesting. It's kind of Borderlands, but furry. You can play as a cat person. I posted the Steam link to it. And I was also talking about playing Witch It, which is something that we could all play, you know, prop hunt-ish. Well, not just prop hunt-ish, it's a prop hunt game, but like with actual polish and like varied locations and different like play modes to it. Skip Bow 2? I mean, if there's a game that lets us play that, then sure. Skip Bow was actually fucking fun. I was baffled. That was like, oh.
Look there. The Kingdom armies come to greet us.
Not the friendliest welcoming party. Even from here.
But even Nox doesn't fucking know it.
They must be trying to drive us back before we can surround the royal palace.
Works for me. It'll be easier to fight them out here.
Which it could be fun. Gunfire Reborn is nothing for me. Alright, fair enough.
Time to show what these muscles can do. I'll send a whole bunch of them flying.
These soldiers are being led by the king himself, so you can bet they're going to be strong. I can't wait to take them on.
We can't put our plan into action if we don't win this battle. But it's time.
All right. Get ready, everyone.
Basically lost me at FPS, not a big shooter guy. Fair enough.
Something wrong, Gerald? We're gonna miss all the action if we don't get going.
Huh? Oh, yeah. We're not entering the capital yet, right?
I understood Dimitri's dick.
The Kingdom armies come to us, so we're gonna be fighting them outside the city.
Yeah, hey, you don't think Lady Rhea's in Ferdiad anymore, do you?
Can't imagine she would be. I mean, the church is operating out of a different city entirely. Never took you for a man of faith, though.
Oh,
No.
It's nothing like that.
It's, you know.
Lady Rhea. One I don't want becoming my
She's just like my sister-in-law.
But that won't be a problem if we're fighting.
We are still fucking up the kingdom, yes.
Now, let's get out there and win this thing.
By the way, most depressed characters, Squidward Tentacles, half a point over Shinji Ikari in first place. Okay, what do we got? Oh, we can't even save anybody here. Okay. So I'm gonna... Oh, I can't change you. Lysithia down here. You have anybody else who's... Okay. Can I can take out Claude from here, right? Yeah. Raphael, perfect. Sorry, Ignatz, you're also leaving.
Let's move.
Alright, I think that works out. We've got Marianne playable, we've got Holst playable. Actually, yeah, Holst, I'm gonna be real with you.
I'm ready to be battling.
Petra's playable, Hilda's playable, and Nuddle is playable. Alright, that looks like it's gonna work out, hopefully. Still being weird, Claude, exactly.
We need to take out the enemy commanders and secure the surrounding strongholds.
Not a problem.
Yeah, Nuddle, you're not in a great position, but you attack there. Yeah, Helda, you fuck up that chick. Shamir.
Let's give it a shot.
Let's get the capital surrounded.
Oh shit, Lysithea isn't even playable. Okay, then I can just send Lysithea here.
Please, excuse me.
Okay, Marianne, you go in here.
Is this okay?
All right.
Take out that guy.
Now it is my turn. There is nothing I cannot do.
Begin.
That.
Sky Spirit watches over.
Remember, we're up against House Blaked's elite royal guard. Don't hold anything back.
Yeah, I mean, what Tidor, what did you say? What's like the normal amount of chapters in this? I'm excited tonight. Ma's making carnitas. 14, okay. So we've still got a little bit of stuff to go through. I genuinely, like I said, I'm still super interested in how this is all gonna end. Like what's the realization that is going to be given to us? Is Claude really a piece of shit? Is he just being a wacky boy?
You can. I'll do my best.
Yeah. I'm afraid of Claude. Have you continued playing at all, Tidor, or? Okay, there we go. That's the answer I wanted to hear. I don't believe I can... Oh no, I totally can go up here.
Now it is my turn. There is nothing I cannot do.
All right.
Right, Raphael, go for that one.
Begin. The sky.
Decided this is the route I'll watch on stream first. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Killed my Claude playthrough when I saw how Claude went insane and started Blue Lions. I mean, I understand. Like I said, I'm still very baffled by it all, and again, still don't really understand, like, whether it's just like a writing mistake or if they're doing something here, or I don't know.
There are so many historical.
All right. There's nothing these must.
Now it is my turn. There is nothing I cannot
begin. The Sky Spirit.
Buildings in Ferdiad.
Okay, you guys are also...
You can count on me. I'll do my best.
I've got it.
Alright, well...
Let's give it a shot. Not a problem. I've got this.
Yeah, don't worry.
I wish I could visit them instead of lay siege to them.
Bra strap brush. Nice.
Let's take them by storm.
Oh, wait. Do we have somebody who's... Oh, it's... Okay, Lysithea is fucking that guy up. I was confused what the hell you were talking about for a second. Yeah, I mean, it was... I was also like, what? What? Stupid hands. I mean, it happens. Don't worry about it. Okay, you're taking that one. How are we looking over here?
Not a problem. I've got this.
Yeah, let's do this. Don't worry.
Better idea, just have Shamir take over this. Cut 'em, get new ones. Lidl has them on sale this week. I don't... Tidor, I don't think that's true.
How nice of them to open the east and west strongholds for us.
Shut up, Claude. I don't care about you anymore.
Reach the walls from both sides.
There are most likely other soldiers lying in wait. It would be wise to place a guard around the stronghold.
Yeah, it's just like... I mean, I'm also very... Claude, if you kill Lynette, I'ma kill you. I mean, I'm curious anyway, cause like... We couldn't pick to save anybody in this one. You ate the 7 chicken legs from Aldi for $4.50? Like all 7?
The Kingdom Army doesn't appear to be at full strength. They must have sent a lot of their troops to the Western Front and to Shrek.
Not a problem. I've got this. I've got it.
Do you have someone you can take out? Oh no, you're still not done.
You can count on me. I'll go
Oh,
on ahead.
fuck,
You can
goddammit.
count on me. I'll do my best. Yeah.
Okay, Hilda, you're still killing that guy. Yeah.
All right. Here, there's nothing these muscles can...
Now it is my turn. There is nothing I cannot
begin. The Sky Spirit watches over me.
There is nothing I cannot begin. I guess I might have to consider going over there and fighting it at myself, right? By the way, since I watched everything from yesterday, I would also say if you get a 3DS emulator, run that Nexus is the one to go with. Since it's basically the game that says we put the best of every game in here. I mean, Floof said as much that he loves Nexus, so... I suppose that's a fucking sick weapon.
I'm fighting for the safety of my people.
I'm fighting for freedom.
Father's in trouble? Listen, everyone. I'm fine over here, so go help the eastern side.
We should prevent them from rendezvousing. Alright. Do you have someone here who can intercept them?
All right. Here I go. There's nothing these muscles can't...
Begin. The Sky Spirit watches over me.
Now it is my turn. There is...
The fuck was that voice, Fab? That was, what's it called? What's he called? Sonic Blastman. Yes, thank you.
The situation has grown precarious. It will be difficult to recapture the strongholds now.
The crocodile? No.
Like that would stop me.
No. Sonic Blastman doesn't have anything to do with like Sonic the Hedgehog. It's Sonic Blast Man. Not Sonic Blast Man.
Not risk my life. I'm falling back.
Oh, by the way, yeah, Annette is alive.
I'm getting stronger.
That takes care of one side.
The Japanese box art looks like a Western comic. It's kind of funny.
Now it is my turn.
Now it is my turn.
All right, here I go. There's nothing these muscles can't
begin.
I love how every time when Petra says begin, it's like it fits perfectly with whatever the other person is saying. There's nothing these muscles can't begin. But there's a lot they can end. Like you.
We did it! We would have been in a tight spot if they'd joined up on the eastern side.
He's from two obscure Super Nintendo games, Sonic Blastman 1 and 2. Yeah, it was like, I think it was a Pro Jared episode.
I'll give this everything I have.
You're pretty amazing, all right.
Aww.
All the citizens within the castle.
This'll make things easier.
Walls have evacuated. Correct?
Raphael is such a bro.
Let us open the outer gate and engage the enemy inside.
Meet him inside. Meet him inside. Meet him inside. It's the boy. That's his last name, Molinaro?
That stronghold is a key part
So he's
of
like,
defense. If we take it,
wherever he's from is like more based on Spain? Or like a Latin country?
not a problem. I've got this.
Yeah, let's do this. Don't worry, I won't.
I've got it. Let's give it a shot.
You can count on me. I'll do my best.
That's actually kind of interesting, to be honest with you.
The Sky Spirit watches over me.
Now it is my turn.
That's a problem. Now whatever. Just kill this guy then.
There's nothing I cannot do.
All right, here I go.
You help out.
Nothing these muscles can't do.
Dudu Johnson. It's John Dudu. Dudu 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 Dudu. I have no idea what to draw for Sunday. Well, if I had the money to pay you, I would. You know what to do is cooking.
Guess it's finally time I got out there. You're dealing with me now.
If you know what to do is cooking.
Like rats in a trap if they retake those strongholds. Deal with them quickly.
Defeat Belvane.
There might be other enemies hiding out beside Sylvain. Stay alert, everyone.
If we can maintain a supply train to the captured strongholds, they will not fall as easily.
The enemy stronghold will be ours.
I thought Deirdre was the biggest city ever, but this place is huge.
Initiator.
This stronghold must not fall. Send out the combat engineers.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh god. Come on, get him. Oh, I was fighting to do. Jesus, I didn't even notice. I thought it was somebody else. Yeah, go take care of that.
Begin.
take care of that.
Now it is my turn.
Help out Raphael.
Nothing I cannot do.
Yeah, let's do. Don't
I
worry.
think I'll control Hilda in there and then work it out that way. What's happening over here? And there's Sylvain. Still another stronghold. There's a lot going on all at once. But yeah, I'm...
Skip my turn, you know.
Excellent. Now we can pass through the gates.
No time to slow down.
Come on.
Are they trying to reinforce the stronghold? I'm there to stop them.
Yeah. Just Starfields don't have 10 more bucks. Hey Fab, do you like that? No. I hate it, as a matter of fact. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Okay, let's capture this stronghold real quick. Oh god. Come on. Lysithia, please. Nobody said anything. Now die. Nobunaga would like Mitsuhide to stab him faster now. Okay, there's a lot going on here, so you can go up there. Petra, why the fuck are you over there? I guess just automatically ran over there.
Sky Spirit watches over me.
Please, excuse me. Is this okay?
Not a problem.
Seems to be about it.
I've got this. I've got it. Let's give it a shot.
Okay, Raphael doesn't have any orders. So I'll just send you down there to Sylvain. Actually, it might be better to just like send... Okay, no, don't send Petra along. Who's effective against Sylvain? Hilda. Okay.
Do this. Don't worry.
Alright, well then I'm going to fight Sylvain. So just a reminder, the game did not give me an option to recruit anybody. Now I know you guys are still gonna spin that to somehow be my fault, but I just want you guys to be in the clear. I'm also gonna grab a drink in a second here because my throat is getting sore again. It all comes back to killing Linhardt. I mean, I don't believe that.
House Gautier's duty is to protect Fargus from foreign threats. And that's exactly
Whoa. Sylvain, cool it with the racism, okay?
Stop Sylvain. Our strategy will be a bust if he takes back those strongholds.
Well, I guess now I'm fine with killing him. Me neither. Yeah, I don't think... Also, Linhardt... Excuse me. Linhardt is a fucking... I just realized. He's a Black Eagles character. Why would anybody here give a shit about him?
I guess all the blood's rushing to my head. You calm down and think this through.
Bye, Sylvain. Yeah, he's not dead.
I'll get the dressing down of a lifetime if I don't come back in one piece.
Well, if you don't, excuse me, man, if you don't come back in one piece, you don't get anything. You go to hell. That argument does not work for everyone. I suppose that's true. For Brigide. If I become Petra real quick... Okay, yeah, these guys...
Please, excuse, is this okay?
Begin. The Sky Spirit watches over me.
If you don't come back in one piece, you'll have to hope Oda makes a sequel. God damn it. You motherfuckers. You think you're being so goddamn funny, don't you? Alright, got the stronghold. Sick.
Perfect. We've got them surrounded.
Shut up, Claude.
I wonder what they'll do now that a counteroffensive's off the table. Somehow, I sincerely doubt this will be enough to make Dimitri surrender.
Good. Oh! Yo! My boy is fucking... Look at that armor! That's fucking... That's like big cock armor. It's the clipping armor. That looked fucking sick. Holy shit. That's also a really nice mirror to his armor in the OG that's like all black.
Just in case.
That's such a good armor. Oh, thank God I wasn't spoiled that armor from the person that doesn't upload the Three Hopes models to DeviantArt. Because I've had like Annette's design, for example, spoiled to me through that. But that armor on Dimitri I haven't seen. That looks fucking sick, holy shit. I can't wait to play Blue Lions now. Oh shit, that's, yeah. Good job, Petra.
Wow. That guy's gotta be the strongest warrior Fargus has to offer, right?
Oh god, this is a bad pick, isn't it?
I'm swapping it, switching it up, huh?
There we go. Blue Lion Supremacy strikes again. The armor just looks fucking sick.
Is everyone from Leicester so weak?
Yo, Dimitri shitting on Lester. Fuck yeah.
I should assess my situation.
He does deserve it. Dimitri deserves everything. Oh, cutscene. Oh, fuck. Claude, fuck off! Yo, look at this! This fucking anime shit.
Watch where you're aiming, Lawrence. Or do I have to remind you how delicate I am?
You were never in any danger, dear Hilda. Lawrence Hellman
Dude, I don't care that I'm playing the Golden Deers. I'm rooting for Dimitri.
You and I both know I could never take you down in a fair fight.
Dimitri appears to have withdrawn. Does this mean we have succeeded in
I'm gonna
containing
grab a
the
drink,
army?
by the way. 1 second.
I sure hope so. There'll be serious casualties on both sides if we have to go in for a direct attack.
I know. At least we did a good job setting things up. Now we just have to finish surrounding...
Your Majesty, there's an emergency.
Man, after rearranging my room, now like only having to like roll over to get a drink is fucking sick.
Message from home.
You're ordering a full retreat after we've come this far?
What?
We're one last push away from a
What? Wait, what? What? Hold on, what's going on here?
I don't know that. Listen, we've got an emergency on our hands. I hate this too, but Lester is in grave danger. If we don't turn back now, we'll be too late to stop him.
Having to retreat right on the brink of victory. It's like our assault on Birdland
Is
territory all
if this is fucking Edelgard again,
Wait, too late to
I'm gonna piss.
Lysithia, Ordelia territory is right at the center of the crisis. And it seems like things are already spreading from there.
What? But that's... The Empire wouldn't attack us, and I can't imagine Elmira would either.
We do have other enemies, remember? I don't know why they're attacking the Federation, but that doesn't matter now. We have to fight back.
Other enemies? Could it be? No, it is too soon to speculate.
Is this really gonna be like the ones who slither in the dark? This is when we bring them out.
Did I really do it?
Hey, a new power.
I'll put this to...
Right after I brought them up. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it makes sense that they're in the game. They have to be, but like, I would guess. But why now? I don't know why now. Yeah, that like why now? I would have figured. I would have figured that would be like the post story with Knuts.
And now comes the siege. When do you think they'll send over an envoy? It'll be hilarious if it turns out they really do want to occupy the capital.
I seriously doubt that's what they want. But maybe we should send word to the Western Front, just in case?
That's not a bad idea. If we are willing to lose a little ground over there, we should be able to spare some troops. And perhaps it is time to alert the other lords of the kingdom as well.
I have a report, Your Majesty.
What is it? Has Claude sent his envoy?
No. The Federation army appears to have withdrawn.
Wait, what? There's no way they'd do that! They almost had the entire capital surrounded. All they had to do was keep fighting just a little longer.
Their camps are already deserted. They seem to have left for the port in Fraldarius.
Their retreat appears to have been a hasty one. They abandoned quite a significant amount of supplies at their camps.
So what's their game? Are they trying to make us think they've pulled out so they can lure us into a trap?
Yeah, Sylvain knows all about that, doesn't he?
To win without such artifice. I haven't the slightest idea what this is meant to accomplish.
It's the surprise stuffing.
Something must have happened in Leicester. That is the only reasonable explanation.
Patent for that name is still pending.
Golden
Oh, that's... Are you fucked? Is that literally what it is?
After securing an initial victory at Ferdiad, Claude prepares to negotiate with Dimitri. But then word of an alarming crisis back home forces the Federation army to retreat. The glimmer of hope that the war was nearing its end has been snuffed out by those who seek to spread chaos and destruction throughout Fodlan.
We made good time coming this far, but we should slow our march. We're coming up on the affected region. You've probably
Ordelia territory, yes.
But I want to make sure everyone's on the same page. Several days ago, there was a sudden spike in bandit activity within Ordelia territory and the neighboring Imperial territory of Frim. The bandits have attacked rural villages and larger towns alike, ransacking them repeatedly.
House Ordelia fought to restore order, but the attacks have increased to the point where we can no longer contain them.
These territories were completely secure before we launched our invasion. How did things change so quickly?
We don't know what's motivating the attacks, but survivors claim to have spotted some suspicious figures working alongside the bandits.
You mean people like Tomas and Myson?
Exactly. I've actually received some confidential information from Edelgard about them. Those who slither in the dark. At least that's what the Empire calls them. They can shapeshift,
Dude, fuck off.
Powers, and they influence events in mysterious ways. In short, they bring chaos to Fodlan.
I was under the impression that the Empire found their hideout and purged them all.
Yeah, well, some of them escaped. Lord Arundel, their leader, seemingly up and vanished.
Like,
and no one's caught so much as a glimpse of Tomas since he fled from Garreg Mach.
there's been, like, nothing leading up to this.
Circumstances, I am afraid I must ask. Do you know anything about this?
Sorry, not a clue. Honestly, I'd like to interrogate them myself. See if there's any connection between us.
Yes, I am sure you would.
The Golden Deer route is incredibly fucking strange. I think I know why they put this in here, because in the original, the Golden Deer route is the only one where you actually fight those who slither in the dark as the final boss. That's where the "we're gonna go beat the CEO of racism" meme comes from, right? And I think what they did is that they just, like, quickly, like, I don't know, they might have written the story, gotten to the point where we are right now, where we're, like, in the kingdom and fighting the kingdom, and then, I don't know, either they forgot that they had to include those who slither in the dark, or they just felt like, oh, now is the right moment, this is gonna throw people off. If we do this right now. Or it's like, this is our way out of basically having the three nations not fight anymore. But it's like, it's such a mess, because, like, in the original, there were very clear, like, steps and breadcrumbs of a story of those who slither in the dark in there. And it's just like there it made sense for, it made sense for a guy, I know that the Black Eagles route, they ran out of budget and couldn't actually do a lot of what they wanted to do. It makes sense for, like, the Blue Lions route to not end with those who slither in the dark. I think, from what I remember, that made sense. But like this is just like, this is so all over the place. This is so all over the place. Like, we start out neutral, but then we fight the Empire, but then we join the Empire, and then we fight the Kingdom and the Church, and we also fight Elmira, but now we're gonna go forget all about that and go fight those who slither in the dark. Like, it's not to say that I think the game is terrible or anything, because I've only played like a third of it. So story-wise, I can't say like if the entire story is terrible. But it's just like Golden Deers is so fucking just all over the place and confusing. This is so dumb. Golden Deer out is incredibly weird. All it does is make the story more of a mess. Also, you think at this point that Blue Lions and Eagles route were written, but they had no fucking clue what to do with Claude. Honestly, I can see that. I'm gonna be real with you, I can see that. Because it's like, they know that people mostly care about like Blue Lions and Black Eagles as like the two main houses, and then Golden Deers is kind of the meme house. So they probably focused more on those two, and then we're like, okay, for the third story, we don't really have to like commit that super hard because people don't care that much. Because like, oh, we're neutral, and then oh, we're with the Empire now. Oh, now we gotta fight the ones who slither in the dark. Yeah, basically. Man, this route is just let's go on all sides, I guess. Kinda. I fucking love this game, but this route is sometimes such a mess. It's also just a case of you having accidentally chosen the worst route, the worst house at first run again. I mean, you could argue that like Red Eagles works as the first house. Black Eagles, sorry. Works as the first house in the original.
But there's no way you have anything to do with them, right?
Well, your powers are...
And you know, I picked it because it was the shortest, not knowing that like I would actually get so incredibly invested
when you were still too young to remember.
In the story of the game.
I should take this opportunity to learn what I can.
It's rushed like this. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
What their end game is, but restoring order comes first. The flames of unrest.
That's definitely the case.
We'll have a full-blown catastrophe on our hands if we ignore it. This is why we had to abandon our battle with the kingdom. We need to stomp this out, and fast.
Yeah, you know, Claude, if we hadn't started a fight with the kingdom in the first place, we wouldn't be in this situation right now. It feels very rushed. It feels like there's no transition at all from like fighting the kingdom to this, which I guess is in part the point. But it's just like, it's so confusing. Anyway, let's see where this goes. It's probably the point, yes, but there is too much of that already in this route. I agree, honestly, I agree. I think at the end of the day, I mean, we'll have to see what the
I have a proposal. I've got it. You can count on me.
What the ending of the story is going to be, but like, the one thing I'm worried about, what they'll do, is go, oh well, this is chapter 13. The one thing that I'm scared they'll do is go, oh well, now that you've like defeated these guys, the conflict is over and we don't care about the war anymore. All of a sudden, like that. I hope that's not what they'll do. I really hope that's not what they'll do. But like, second to last chapter, and I can only assume that the last chapter is beating Nemesis again.
Everything has its use.
So like, what's the... like, what's it gonna be? Alright, well...
Oh boy.
I'm sure Dimitri's equally astounded by this interruption. If it had only happened a few days later, we could have been well on our way to ending the war by now. It's entirely possible that whoever's doing this doesn't want that to happen.
Let's see.
It's too big a coincidence. All of this happened right when we were about to gain control of the capital. Exactly. These people were likely keeping a close eye on everything, waiting for the most opportune moment to strike. But if those who slither in the dark are behind this, then their goal is to plunge all of Fodlan into chaos. Either that or they plan to conquer it while we're all exhausted from the war. And we can't afford to be fighting a war right now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you fucking kidding me? I hope that's not foreshadowing. We have no proof if the educated guesses won't convince the others to stop fighting.
That's a tricky one.
Ah, fuck off. Is that actually... No, come on. Yes, second to last chapter villains. Yeah, literally last second villains, exactly. I thought Nadir was going to come with us, but he stayed on the ship when we went back to Elmira. Apparently he convinced the Elmiran soldiers to not pillage anything while we were in the kingdom. He may seem unreasonable at first, but he's actually a good guy. He's really changed my opinion of him. I hope we cross paths again. I never got the chance to thank him. So we're fighting bandits and scoundrels next. Doesn't matter who we're up against. I'll cut them down all the same.
Right on.
You got that right. I'm not gonna let you outdo me either. Just watch. I'll do a better job than you. Let's do this together instead. Things will work out better for the both of us that way. It's so, like... It's totally going in the direction of, like, oh, hey, guys, let's all come together and not... you know... not have this war going on now. But it's like, that's... you don't have to fucking end the story that way. It's like... I mean, we'll have to see. But I feel like that's where this is going towards. House Odelia was finally starting to make a comeback after our alliance with the Empire. And now this. If those who slither in the dark are behind this, I swear I'll make them suffer.
Hey.
Let's just take a deep breath, Lysithia. We need to remain calm in times like these. What? How can you of all people remain calm? You could be related to them, you know? In any event, we need to find out who's pulling the strings. Once we capture their leader, we'll make them confess.
You gotta be kidding me.
If someone's starting these riots as part of some bigger scheme, I swear I'll kill them myself. Only the most sadistic villain would drag innocent villagers into this. I'm gonna make them suffer. I don't care about their sorry excuses. Oh, wait, you probably want a chance to question them, don't you? Yeah, if they're who we think they are, I've got a few questions I want to ask them. Got it. I'll promise I'll track him down. Watch out, villains. I'm gonna take you down. I also haven't seen Billith chapters yet, so I'm interested in what they do there. Yeah, me too. But like my what I thought, and I was gonna mention this at the end of like the regular chapters. What I thought was gonna happen was the Billith chapters were gonna be the ones who slither in the dark.
So,
The bandits have spread as far as Hrim territory, right? There's never been rioting on both sides of Airmid River simultaneously. No, but if I recall, House Ordelia and House Hrim have suffered through a disturbance like this once before. At the time, how do you pronounce... It's not Viscount, is it? I forget. Viscount, okay.
What do you think?
Many thanks.
No, I must apologize for interrogating you the way I did. In my defense, you do possess the same power as those who slither in the dark. Oh, Viscount, okay. Viscount, okay. Are you not curious to find out if you do? I'd be lying if I said it didn't bug me. We're talking about my identity, after all. I would be desperate to discover my true identity if I were in your position. But no matter, nothing will change the fact that you are our ally. I've got kind of a bad feeling about this. How do I describe it? It's like I sense darkness or something like that. It's hard to put into words.
Actually...
Be honest, I can sense it too, whatever it is. Seriously? But you know, I'm probably just imagining things. It's so weird. Like, I don't know how to feel about this route story. Like, otherwise the game honestly is really fucking great.
That reminds me.
This route is just like very weird. Plot says that Tomas's group is involved in these riots, but most of the people causing trouble are just regular road bandits, right?
So basically,
I'm more worried about the fact that there were so many bandits lurking around in Leicester in the first place.
Let's see.
I'm sure a lot of people haven't been able to find decent work recently. Alright, good night, Zach. Yeah, maybe more people have turned to stealing because they lost their homes and fields in the war. And I think we'll see a lot fewer of these incidents once we make it easier for people to find work. Yeah. I'll just have to let it, like, come at me, I suppose.
Let's see.
I didn't expect this would happen. I hope the people in Ordelia are alright. I quelled many a disturbance just like this back when I was with the Knights. And though the place and my title may be different, I still fight for the people. I love that Aloise didn't even let us respond. Maybe they managed to make it good. I mean, I fucking hope. I'm estimating there will be more fighting in this city. Not enemy soldiers, but bandits and rioters. I'm having a better time fighting in this situation. What about you? I'm better in those kinds of battles too. It's definitely easier than fighting in a wide open field. What the fuck? Floof moment? I don't know, like, making it good. The thing is, if you can justify all of this at the end reasonably, like, I could argue that I gotta...
What?
If you can reasonably explain to me why this is happening in the way it is, I can accept that, but I don't think that that's gonna be the case. Like, a part of the PNG tuber, okay.
My instruction comes at a high price.
Oops.
Don't neglect your daily studies.
Imagine after our trick with the ships, Fargus will increase their defenses on their eastern coast. That same approach won't work again. We'll have to come up with some other method of attack. Though quelling the riots in Ardelia territory is our first priority. Who would have expected we'd be interrupted when we were so close to finishing the fight? It is crazy. My adoptive father was waiting for me when we arrived at the port in Edmund territory. He even told me to return safely. What has gotten into him? Isn't it pretty natural for a parent to worry about their child? Especially if she's constantly running off to battle. Parent? Does that mean he truly thinks of me as his daughter? He must, or else he wouldn't be worried. And I'm sure he knows how hard you've been fighting. I hope we can speak more next time, though I'm not sure what we'd even talk about. Oh, Barney is not even in there. What a mess. At least I know this isn't the church's doing. The Knights of Ceres would usually be the ones fighting with everything they've got in this kind of situation. The Federation, on the other hand, accepts full responsibility for protecting each and every one of their citizens. Now that I've cut ties with the Central Church, I can really appreciate them taking on such a burden. I'm grateful for it. We almost had the kingdom cornered, only to have to retreat at the last second. A mediocre king would never have the courage to make such a quick decision. His Majesty is truly a paragon of leadership. I am honored to serve him. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's like, after everything with Claude, it's just like, I can't look at the character the same way anymore.
In point of fact,
when the city of Nouvelle fell, it was overrun by bandits and looters. At the time, the Imperial Army had been so focused on fighting forces from Dagda that the city's guards were practically non-existent.
truly incredible.
Now, we've mobilized our forces and prioritized aiding people, rather than the war itself. I feel misty-eyed with gratitude.
Yeah.
I had no idea Nouvelle had gone through something so awful. We can't let it happen again. You're exactly right, but I doubt we'll have to worry about that given our actions here. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I've slain more bandits than I care to count, but this is a whole nother level. They don't usually work in groups. Most do much better working on their own. If they're cooperating with each other, it must mean someone else is pulling the strings. We don't know what we'll uncover, so keep your guard up. I'm worried about everyone in Ardelia. We need to get out of here and we need to get out there and help them as soon as we can. I know I don't deserve the title anymore, but a Knight of Fargus would never be so quick to abandon the townsfolk. Ardelia's territory is taking a beating. We gotta get out there and help them.
Absolutely.
You're right. We need to get a move on. You're all fired up too, huh? Good. We can tear it up together then. Doesn't all this moving around make you lose track of where we are, Nuddle? I have no clue where I am. The Alliance? No, wait. It's the Federation now, right? Yeah, I get turned around too. Sometimes I even go in the complete opposite direction. Oh, I'm so glad I'm not the only one. Alright. Let's do the support conversations and then... Oh yeah, and then the training and everything.
Here to complain again, Lawrence?
What a cunt.
Like a man who does nothing but complain?
Yes.
Simply preposterous.
No.
Okay, then what do you want?
I'm not sure if you noticed, but I have grown remarkably stronger as of late. I've poured all my effort, nay, my very blood, into these results. And do you know why that is?
Because you smell. To get the girls.
Because you want to be more popular with women?
I assure you, I have never lacked popularity with the ladies.
I don't know about that, Lawrence.
You threw down the gauntlet.
I don't remember doing anything like that.
You surely could not have forgotten. Your words ring true in my ears even now. It was something like, if you don't want people running in to save you, then you just gotta get stronger than me.
That does sound like me.
The characters in Golden Deer are mostly good. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's not all bad. It's just that the overarching plot is very stupid.
My noble personage will save your commoner skin and restore the a proper order to this world.
Did you?
Yes, I most certainly did. And now that day has finally come. I am a man of my word, after all. If I could only just rescue you from a perilous spot in battle, I will have truly fulfilled my vow.
So, that was a vow, huh?
Yes, one I whispered into the ears of the goddess herself. Yet you seem dead set on foiling my every opportunity to...
I like Lawrence more in this game, so that's a win. Yeah, that's true.
Somehow you never stumble, never falter on the battlefield. It's almost as if you're an army all on your own. And so, despite my every intention to rush in and rescue you, the opportunity never arises. Well, what do you plan to do about this?
I guess, yeah, I guess I'll just fuck up in the fight.
You're complaining again, but you've got it all wrong.
Can you please fuck up?
The reason I don't run into trouble in battle isn't because I'm all-powerful or something. It's because I have reliable allies like you fighting alongside me. So you see, you've already...
So you see? Darman?
What? Well, I must say, I'm quite impressed with myself. It seems I've managed to save your life without even realizing it. Which means I, Lawrence Hellman Gloucester, have emerged victorious in our challenge.
Lawrence, you fucking asshole.
Congrats, Lawrence. You did good. But just so we're clear, you're not so full of it to think you're actually stronger than me, are you?
It's stronger than you, but instead of Sans and Frisk, it's
No complaining if you lose.
it's Lawrence's face on Sans and Nuddles on Frisk. And I know that it was originally a Steven Universe thing. I'm just you did good, man. Round of applause to you.
Hi.
Bernadetta, listen. I'm sorry about what happened back there.
Oh, it wasn't your fault. I'm the one who should be apologizing.
I didn't realize things could even go that bad. I'm glad we managed to get you in front of the meanest looking guy in my company. But that didn't last long before the nerves got to you. Quickest I've ever seen someone run, let me tell you.
And then I accidentally stepped on that horse's tail, so it started going wild and totally trashed the place. It'll probably take weeks for them to clean
Damn,
it up.
Bernie, you ruined everything.
Oh, you really did it this time.
But it's all right. It's you, Bernie. I can't be mad.
Kind of a shame. It would have been way cheaper to just buy the herbs from the
Should have just got the weed, Bernie. Oh no, Bernie! They turned Bernie into the soy jack. They really depicted Bernie as the soy jack. I can't believe it.
I can see why this is a bigger problem than your whole staying indoors thing. Your anxieties can be quite the hurdle to overcome.
I guess you're right. At least not going outside only makes problems for me.
Fuck, and Sack wasn't here to see that. God damn it.
Things turn out when we try to force the issue. Looks like we're better off taking an incremental approach.
How's that work?
Well, we can start by having you hide nearby while I talk to someone you're afraid of.
What?
And I don't know, if the conversation is interesting.
Bernie just jumps out and jump scares the guy.
Whether it's interesting or not. It doesn't matter if they're serious or boring or the most fascinating person in the world. All I care about is that they don't scare me.
But everything scares you,
I
Bernie.
guess that's gonna be tough to manage on its own, huh?
Well, maybe the incremental approach won't actually be as hard as we think.
Really? How do you figure?
I mean, I did used to think you were pretty terrifying. But with all this stuff we've been doing together...
Oi, 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 oi.
I'm used to you. And now I'm not really shy around you, am I?
Wait, she was afraid of me?
Exactly flattered to hear that, but well, I guess I'll just be glad I don't scare you anymore. Sounds like spending time with someone is the key, which means we'll just have to toss you straight into the deep end and see if you can swim.
No, not the deep end. I hate the deep end.
God damn it.
Sorry, just messing with you. Anyway, here's hoping you and I can keep getting closer, Bernadetta.
Right.
Oh, fuck. Got it. The Bernie supports are always the best ones. No contest. Alright, is that it? That seems to be it. No. Here we have a wild Bernie having an existential crisis. Yeah, so by the way, thank you for posting this, Payne, because, like, this is literally what I was fucking talking about earlier, right? Like, this fucking dumbass thing. Like, what the fuck does Rockstar Games have to do with the goddamn Queen? Like, this is so fucking stupid. If it was, like, just, like, the Rockstar UK division or whatever, I would say, like, okay, that makes sense. It's like, all these fucking losers, like, oh, big ups to the Queen for dying. And then what the comment on the bottom said is, release GTA 6 and fuck off. Trying to get points with Brits, I think, but I don't know how many of us cared. That was my point, right, earlier, C10? My point was, like, I get it when they do this with shit like, you know, like Pride Month or whatever, or Black History Month, where it's like, okay, it's very clear that they're doing this because they want, like, to score brownie points with... Shouldn't have said that after saying Black History Month, but, you know, they're trying to win brownie points with, like, everybody, right? Or with people who care about that kind of shit. But with this, it's just like, sure, you'll have, like, Brits who care about this shit, but it's, I think most people don't give that much of a fuck about the Queen. Oh, sorry, I wasn't aware. Apparently, the Queen was the main character in GTA 6, and now they're gonna delay it for another 40 billion years. A company whose main game series is... Yeah, why would Rockstar put that out? A company whose main game series is around being controversial? That's the thing, it's like... If they had made it like a joke or something, I would be like, okay... Like... You're funny for doing that because you're Rockstar and you're doing some dumb shit, but it's just like... It's nothing. What a shame. Yeah, like, basically, right? Like, the fuck?
This'll take some getting...
It's like, why would I ever give a shit about this?
There's nothing to feed
As like a company, because again, when it's with stuff like, you know, when it's with things like what I mentioned, or like Ukraine or whatever, like, I get it, because that'll get you on, like, the good side of a lot of people. And then people will consider like buying your games a lot. That's a sick color scheme. I actually like that a lot.
You can't do the job
But like the death of the Queen, it's like I'm sure it's hard on her family and whatever. And, like, I know it's been a meme that, oh, this bitch is gonna live forever, but it's like... surely most other people don't see this as like this massive fucking tragedy or whatever. It's just kind of wacky, I guess, if you ask me. You know, it's a tragedy that they didn't take the chance to abolish the fucking monarchy. I mean, that's never gonna happen. Not from their... I mean, obviously not from their side. But, like... Yeah, that's...
Time to work, you can't wait to see how you do.
That's not gonna... Yeah, the monarchy, exactly. Like, the monarchy is where Britain gets, like, a shitload of tourism from. Because it's, like, a spectacle, right? Because there's no other royal family in the world that is, like, as... like, prevalent? Prevalent. As the British royals, right? Like, you don't get that from anywhere else in the world. And so it's like yeah, obviously they're gonna fucking... Obviously they're gonna fucking... want to keep him around. I mean, the truth is, and this is, like... This is important to remember, the royalty obviously doesn't have any real political power anymore. Which isn't to say that, like, they don't have any power at all.
We all must do our fair share.
Because when you're, like, that big of an icon, you can definitely speak out about a few things, and at least it's gonna be talking, like, whether or not people care about what they have to say. Like, putting that aside, it would at least raise, like, talking points and whatever, right? But talking heads even.
Counting on you both.
But
Yeah, let's get this done.
just, you know, nothing.
I'll help.
And I mean, ultimately, you know, British royalty isn't really something I care about that much anyway.
Care to make yourself useful?
But I do think it's sort of... So Petra is somebody I really gotta do stuff with. Holst still as well. They don't hold political power, but they hold political sway because they can easily say something to get people to do something.
Done speedily.
They at the very least have like enough publicity to make headlines when, like, the Queen says some crazy shit. But then again, the Queen doesn't give a shit anyway, because, like, let's be real here, she's probably fucking racist.
We all must do our fair share. Care to make yourself useful?
Like, believe me, if the Queen had like anything that's like important to say, anything important to say that's like political in any way, shape, or form, well, she doesn't give a shit at all anymore now. That's, yeah, but you know what I mean. I think all the characters that, like, actually matter, I've already done. I like that Knuts and his dad's relationship is just, like, barely see.
I've got nothing to worry about with the two of you on the job.
But yeah, it's just like...
Yeah? Not a bad idea. We'll get more done than some random pairing.
Right. We'll show them we can work together in more places than the battlefield.
Aw, they actually have a nice relationship. That's something new in video games and writing. Yeah, Gerald is just casually shitting on everybody else.
We all must do our fair share. Care to make yourself useful? We all must do our fair share.
Hunger is the true enemy.
I guess if I want to level up Gerald some more, sure. That's what good pussy sounds like. Nice.
Yeah, the flavor's not really.
But yeah, like that was my point earlier, basically, like the...
It's nothing special, but we could all use a little normalcy right now.
Wow, Claude, fuck you.
You made this? I'm impressed.
What? Fuck you, Gerald! What the what? Everybody's so rude!
Come back whenever you're hungry. Hunger is the true enemy.
Yeah, sure. Null being the chef, in the kitchen everyone shits on. Multiverses removes the police from Velma's special move. Do they actually?
This is great. I bet anyone would love this stuff.
Are they actually doing that?
This is delicious.
Apparently, I mean, it says PC gamer, but you know, it might be just as easily.
It's more important than how the food tastes anyway.
That is an image tee. Maybe that is the reason. Maybe this is the reason. Like I could see some white people pretending on Twitter that this is an issue and causing people to remove that from the game. Anyway, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. But I will let you guys... actually, I want to see all of these, though. Okay, well... You'll just have to wait for me to come back in a second, then. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Yes, the PC Gamer article seems true. It's getting replaced with the Mystery Inc. vein. I mean, that does it does make more sense. I mean, does it? What do you mean they don't change the voice line? Can Velma Dinkley arrest people personally? Yes. Listen, Velma can do whatever the fuck she wants, specifically to me.
You're in big trouble now! Caught you red-handed! You're in big trouble now! Caught you red-handed! You're the winner! All the evidence points to you!
I mean, to be fair, the voice line works. The voice line works either way. The thing is, I mean, the police technically does make more sense. Because it's like, they always call the police on somebody at the end of the last episode, right? I mean, the Mystery Machine makes more sense in terms of the character, but they don't, I mean, they don't throw him into, like, the Mystery Machine and bring him to the cops. It does work, kinda, but wasn't Velma the one who called the cops on everyone? It's such a long time since I saw anything Scooby-Doo. Well, no, usually the episode just ends with, like, the police showing up and arresting the person who's been doing the bad thing. It's never, like, I don't think it's ever specified who always calls the cops. Yeah, exactly. That's where they're getting arrested, and we see the meddling kids line, which is like, it makes sense to have the cops, I guess. Maybe people really did complain. Or they just decided that they would preemptively do that so that people couldn't make, like, a political statement about it. Because I guess using the police for anything is political now.
All the time when I was a kid. Care for some? Huh? Oh, thanks. I'll just have one. Oh, wow. It's sour.
By the way, those berries looked good as fuck.
They're my favorite. With all the edible plant life around here, you never need to worry about being hungry.
Gizmo from Gremlins was added 2 days ago.
But are there really all that many? Sheesh. I need to get out more. I didn't even notice.
I need to touch grass more. Ironically, considering I grow plants, actually.
Like the carnivorous one I saw earlier? But I don't eat my carnivorous plants. I'm sorry. Did we or did we not have a long conversation about how delicious they are?
Happy, calm the fuck down. Don't be so mean.
In fact, I was just thinking that the jug-shaped one would be divine if we stuffed it with grains and... Bernie bee?
Did you eat Bernie's plants?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just imagining you eating my adorable little carnivorous plants. Which I have done. A lot, actually. Haven't you? Of course not! Why would I eat my plant babies?
Plant babies.
Because they're delicious.
to cook you up a carnivorous plant feast right now. Come on.
It's like watching two autistic people have a conversation.
Here you go. Dig in. This is the one with the leaves that act like a mouth. But instead of bugs, I stuffed it with grilled meat.
Oh no, poor little guy. But it would be an insult to its little plant spirit if I just threw it out.
Yeah, fucking this has like Cartman makes a guy eat his parents and chili
It's my favorite, so I hope it ends up being your favorite too.
vibes.
Bernie Bee? Was it so delicious you passed out? Okay, come on. Stop kidding around. Hello? I can see you drooling, Bernie Bee.
I'm sorry, did we just... Is Bernie dead? Bernie just got mind broken. Oh, Lord, please. Don't tempt me. Yeah, that's just the end of all of their conversations. Just... Bernie is deceased.
Constance, I think I am starting to have more understanding of you.
No.
Both parts of you are the true you. The part that cannot be accepting is existing alongside the part that can.
Oh, fuck, Petra. Jesus Christ.
These two are always fighting inside you. It is very difficult.
You are having two wolves that are fighting inside of you. One is having the gay, and the other is having the gay. Constance, I am understanding now. You are gay.
I would venture to say that you have described me most aptly.
I guess there can't be more finality to a conversation then. Chain? Yeah, exactly.
But the idea that the two parts of me exist in a state of conflict is most intriguing.
Before, you were telling me there was no point in having conflict over the past. You were letting go of the past to be living in the present. Your words were touching my heart.
Yes, I do suppose I may have said something to that effect. How mortifying.
But then you fled before I could be responding. That was showing me that you have difficult feelings for me after all. This is also one part of you battling with the other, I think.
It is entirely
I think maybe the point of that was that Bernie is now conflicted about the fact that her plants actually kind of taste good. Or it was just that Happy is so fucked up that she can eat plants and they taste good.
I am weak and pathetic as I am now.
But they're actually like garbage and don't taste good.
The weak part is existing, so the other part can be strong for you. Are you not agreeing?
No.
Why ever would you think that?
Because I am the same. I am also having a weak part. Like you, I am always pretending that the past is not bothering to me. But my father is dead.
We come to find out that Petra turns depressed mode at night, and she just actually speaks good English.
The weak part of me is winning. Why is it that I am still living when so many others had to be dying?
By the way, listen to the music that is playing right now. While Petra's talking about her fucking dead dad.
Why is it that I am the
It fits,
only one
sure.
left to suffer? Is there anything left for me to live for? All I feel is the pain of the people I have lost.
It's all suicide, it's all suicide, it's all suicide, it's all suicide.
Is the other part of me? also shares that same pain.
Of course.
May I be so bold as to ask what it is that gives you solace?
Bitch, I drink milk.
My brother and sister back home.
Oh.
They're still very small, but thinking of them always provides me with strength. If I am not able to be claiming the throne, they are likely to be killed.
Jesus, what the fuck?
Jade expects me to be a strong
Fucking Harvest Moon music in the background.
I must be rising to the challenge. Where are you finding your solace?
I take peace in the dream the other part of me still believes in. The dream that one day, House Nouvelle will be restored to its former glory. As unlikely as this seems, I find I am unable to discard it entirely.
Then let us both be taking heart.
It's like that one
Living, and we will be fighting.
NSFW image where Constance asks Billith
Overcoming it and walking on
to make babies with her so she can have heirs for House Nouvelle, and then Knuts just does a pro gamer move and just does anal with her. Pretty based if you ask me. Anyway. This is fucking horrid. Absolutely fucking terrible. Let's go to the war map. Oh god, there's so much. A reason to fight. Sure, let's go. It's all very fitting. I should check out Multiverses. So do they add characters for free, or how does that work out?
Well, we've hit every likely hideout, so I'm guessing we cleared them all out.
I'm glad you were here, Leone. You really know the lay of the land.
Well, Sawen is my home. But you've been here before too, Captain.
Oh, for fuck's sake, is this...
That was a long time.
This is just gonna turn into...
Remember it all that well.
Leone sucking off Geralt the entire time.
News, Captain. Another group of poachers has taken hostages from a neighboring village.
These people are a disgrace to poaching.
Saying so makes it sound like you believe there was some honor in the activity to begin with.
Thank you, Alois. Man, these guys are making racism sound like it's some kind of crime. Okay, free, but you have to buy them with in-game currency, either normal or premium. I see. Fucking... Fucking Geralt.
These hostage takers must be friends of the poachers who were just here. According to the people of the village, they were involved in kidnapping as well as poaching. They made it sound like more than a few people have been taken from the surrounding villages recently.
Yeah, Geralt is like really all over the place. I mean, he's a mercenary. It kind of makes sense. Yeah, I'm so mad.
Sound like bad news. We'd better do something before these new victims are dragged off and never heard from again.
Fuck him.
House Gloucester's orders were to deal with the poaching issue in Sawen. We did that. Our work is done.
How can you be so cold?
If you see
someone in trouble, you help them. That's just basic decency.
See the sadness in their eyes.
You know what I mean.
Easy, Leone. The kid
You know what I mean. Voulez-vous? Knuts is more based in this game, I believe. Am a mercenary, can confirm, moral scale kind of hard to balance and all that.
Plenty of villagers help me out.
Yeah, no pay? Fuck him. Libertarian Knuts is my favorite.
Plus, I'm not just gonna sit by while poachers run wild in my apprentice's home turf.
Oh, now.
But we can't linger long. We track down the bad guys, free the hostages, and go home.
We'll be home in time for dinner, alright?
I knew you'd do the right thing.
It's like Gerald is the dad and everybody else are the kids, including Alois.
Nobody will think worse of you if you decide to duck out on this little goose chase.
With that... fucking... Alois better not make a joke right now.
Yeah, I'll come. I wouldn't want anything to happen to Leonie's home.
Good to know I can count on you at least.
Knut's just like, ah, fuck.
I'm sure you'd manage without me, but many hands make light work and all that.
Then let's roll. Leonie, you're in charge.
Leave it to me, Captain.
Now, enough deliberation. The time has come for plain old liberation.
Sure. Right behind you.
See the sadness in their eyes. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, I guess... I mean, we have to work with it. Alois's best guy? Alois's best buy.
Maybe we can draw the bad guys away from them first.
Got it. Fine plan, Captain.
I guess I should...
I'm on it. Let's see how it goes.
And then Nuddle...
Not a problem.
Yeah.
Once we've done so, we can easily rescue the hostages.
God.
Let's make some noise and get their attention.
It's so crazy how... how much content we get out of fucking Fire Emblem 3 Houses alone. I'm really glad I started that game. Like, this is also one of those things that's, like, really great to experience. Sometimes it definitely pays off to just, like, you know, play longer games and stuff like that.
Not a problem. I've got this.
Got it.
Yeah, better idea. Just go for that guy.
Dealing with poachers the last time we were here too. Remember?
Can't say I do.
It like, the thing is though, I still consider this to not really be playable if you haven't played the original. Yeah, he's trying to foster good memories with his son, exactly. But he forgot that Knuts has autism. Yeah, it's just like, if you don't know the original, you're definitely gonna miss out on some stuff. But like, if you've really like gotten into original Fire Emblem.
Now I remember. None of you were with me the last time I came here.
That makes sense. He would have been too young. I was with the Knights of Ceros.
God damn it. Fucking senile Gerald.
Experience.
I mean, the longer the game is, the more the game can flesh out the characters if the game manages it, which some games don't. I think sometimes, like, JRPGs kind of fall into that, like, not being able to properly flesh out characters. You know, especially the ones that are, like, very mainstream. But this is, you know, this is like its own thing anyway. Every genre has that, but JRPGs like doing that a lot. Well, I think it's because a lot of the time they're like, it's not that they're not necessarily mass-produced, but I think the idea there is usually like, they're just making something quick. And I think that's what's, you know, that's what causes the problem. Because you're just like, oh, this is just made to sell and that's it. Like, there's not much of a point otherwise. Like a cash grab, basically. Like, I try to, maybe I'll try getting into it again and maybe I'll even turn it into a stream. Tales of, is it Tales of Arise? Tales of Arise? I don't know how the fuck you pronounce it. But like I started playing that a bit, and I kind of fell out of it. But it looks interesting, and I don't know. I might consider going back to that for a bit because I've heard good things about it. It was just like, I think at the time I started playing something else. I don't remember, and that just like kept me away from it. I haven't seen Arce, I only played Symphonia. Is it in the same series? Like, is that actually part of that series? I guess in that case it could actually just be called Arise. Symphonia, yes.
Guess we should mop up the rest of it, huh?
Please, Captain.
I will also, not necessarily on stream, but I will give, probably give Atelier Ryza another go.
That's hard to imagine.
Tales of games are one big series. They aren't really connected, though, except if they have the same name. Symphonia and Symphony New World. Right, fair enough. Apparently there's a trope where you have a character who's had a bunch of bad stuff happen to them, and they remain mostly the same, which is quite popular in Japan. Yeah, I mean, I don't like that, to be honest with you. When I watch something, I like progress. I like characters actually going through an arc. One of the things that, like one of the, you know, anime, or just generally one of the media that did that really well was Hunter x Hunter. Where, you know, a lot of, like, everything that happened very clearly had a huge impact on Gon as a character. And I mean, you know, just not having any character development at all is like garbage anyway.
I'm on it.
Well, couldn't hurt.
Captain Gerald taught me how to determine the flow of battle by capturing key points on the battlefield. He's the best.
He's the best.
Initiating the operation. Let's.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, right? And that, for example, for specifically for TDA Relit, I tried really, really hard to not only focus on the main. I mean, for, you know, a lot of like the newer stuff that I've written, I always try not to like focus too hard on the main character at all times, or at the very least, like, give a bunch of other characters enough screen time and like their own little arcs, which obviously, like, you know, it not only increases like the length of the thing you're writing, but it makes things feel a lot more organic, because you just have like a bunch of different characters that do things and not just like about the main character at all times.
Be strategic when he needs to be. Underhanded even. He does whatever it takes to win.
I should be able to withstand this. It's not over.
One second, I'll read in a moment. After I've saved Alois' ass. Alright, there we go.
They sure put up a fight.
No, God damn it. Apparently there's a trope, right? Symphonia and Symphonia New World, there's also bad writing. I want character development. Dude went through shit, give him a few hours of downtime, focus on the other characters for a bit. The JRPGs have enough characters anyway. Like, I have one game series which I'm a bit obsessed with because the world is so vibrant and the little NPCs have a story. Done with a plot arc. Every little NPC has new dialogue for what happened to them in the meantime. It makes the world feel so goddamn alive. Alois can only make puns, not swing axe. No, I mean, I agree with you, Tidor. I think it's a huge problem when people want to just keep the and this isn't just like reflective of, you know, writers for like big like franchise movies and whatever, or comics or whatever. This kind of happens with like a lot of writers and a lot of like hobbyist writers who just haven't really gotten into how to write characters properly. And I mean, you could argue that, as with a lot of like creative processes, there isn't really a way to do it right or wrong to a certain degree. Although I would argue that there is very much a right and a wrong way to do it. Because, like, I mean, obviously,
Initiating the. Let's go, everyone.
obviously, just see here. Well, this isn't exactly an amazing setup, but I suppose it'll have to do. You know, they're just things that you're not really supposed to do, I feel. And I think there can be, like, there can be situations where a character going through certain trauma and, like, not reacting in a normal way can work, but it would be a very, I think it would be a very specific and like a situation that barely ever happens anyway.
I mean, I gotta do something to fill the time, right?
So ultimately, I think you could argue that like writing a character who just stays exactly the same despite everything that he's gone through is usually, at the very least, just like unrealistic at best and can be downright fucking garbage at worst if you then also like just happen to write them as a complete fucking Mary Sue otherwise.
You know, you were a pretty good apprentice. No matter how much I rambled on about this or that, you still hung on my every word.
Well, I didn't know how to write, so the only way to remember your lessons was to concentrate as hard as I could.
I think the right way to do it is when you manage to make the viewer, listener, reader care and not for how bad it gets. If you don't manage to make the person care, you did something wrong. Yeah, no, that's definitely, I agree with that. There's also a point to be made about like how that sometimes also comes down to the reader themselves, because as a reader you can still like have the sort of reaction of like, oh, okay, well, I don't really care about this because I don't vibe with the story as well as like the writer intends me to. But that's something that you can't really control as a writer anyway. And ultimately, you should try to do your best every time when it's about writing a story. And I think most people will agree that, like, having a character go through any kind of arc is something that they want to see. Because why would you, like... It's much like in real life. Like, people don't stay the same forever. Right? Like, people change, people adapt new ways of thinking, new ways of like, new morals sometimes even. And it's like, if you can't convey that in a story that you write, I mean, yeah, you've most likely done a shit job at writing.
Initiating the operation. Providing support.
I'm on it. Let's see how it goes.
Got it. Time we saved all the hostages.
Happened to kill some poachers in the name of justice, huh? Well, you meddlers should have minded your own business.
That must be the leader. Let's make him pay.
If nothing ever changed, what's the point most of the time? Yeah, basically, right? Like, that's kind of what it boils down to, essentially. Which isn't to say that, like, you know, if you're doing, like, a parody of that sort of character, like, that can obviously work, as usual. Like, if you're writing something with, like, parody in mind already. That's a whole different story anyway. But, like, yeah, I mean, I've read a lot of trash, and I've watched a lot of trash, too, where it's just, like... Yeah, this person very clearly... Like, it isn't even to say that, like, this has something to do with, like, a self-insert character or something like that. It's just plain, like, a Mary Sue character trait to be like that. But, you know, those are usually, like, that's usually what happens when somebody writes in a way that a character is supposed to be, like... them, but in this story. And then often, you know, it will be like, oh, you know, I want to be the hero of my story, so I don't want to make myself look bad or anything. But I think those kinds of things are super fucking important to writing too. where you actually write your main character to like make mistakes, to have flaws, and to actually have that impact them in a negative manner.
But the Elder has a good relationship with
You know?
Foster, so he responded right away. You did it, Captain.
If you have a good example here, Leonie never changes. She's always the same from start to finish, and that's honestly why I think she's boring. Yeah, that's fair.
Let's beat it.
That's fair.
Yes, sir.
They went way too hard on her with the Geralt love. Like, even in Three Houses, she still only talks about Geralt until the very end, and like, even then, only when you marry her.
I won't let myself stop here.
Which is like, okay, I get it. Like, that's supposed to be the character, I suppose, but at the same time, still, like, I think you could do a lot with that kind of character. Yeah, always talking about the captain all the time. She doesn't even change in Three Houses where he dies. That was such a missed opportunity. Having her have some kind of breakdown or something because literally all she ever cared about is fucking dead. Yeah, exactly. I think it's also because they just didn't really have, like, the time to flesh that out. Because realistically speaking, you'd want to establish somebody's relationship when they have a relationship like that. You'd want to establish that over like a while, and then, you know, shatter that completely, because then that also has an impact on the viewer, and that just didn't really happen in Three Houses at all. The fucking, like, Leonie and Geralt have more screen time together in this game than they had in, like, the entirety of you know, Three Houses. And I know that it's because he dies, like, way before the time skip, but...
I just followed orders, and that's all.
Well, I'm thanking you anyway. Now the villagers can live in peace. I was supposed to stay here and be a hunter with my father, you know? But once I met the captain, I knew I had to try and make it as a mercenary.
Wow. Geralt literally fucking, like, dad NTR'd
before the academy and after.
Leonie away from her dad.
It's been a long, strange path, but I finally became a mercenary and was able to help my hometown in the process. I don't think I've ever been happier. It feels like I've repaid some debts. Although not my actual debt from school. Still working on that one.
Guys! Funny commentary on student debt. I don't think that was the point of that.
You mind reporting back and letting Count Gloucester know what happened? Oh, and don't forget to grab the reward money.
Understood. I will away at once.
Leonie, why don't you run along to Son and let everyone know things are good now? Tell them I'll stop by later.
I will, Captain. Thank you, again.
You two should head back to base.
But yeah.
I've got to pay my respects to the village elder and Leonie's old man.
I think that's kind of the issue there, right? Like...
You expect them to throw you a feast, don't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, yeah. That's why you sent Leonie ahead. So the villagers could prepare for your arrival. I mean, you got rid of the poachers and now Leonie's telling them you're on the way? You're practically begging them to serve you up a fancy meal.
Oh, what an asshole.
It's not like that. Although, if I get there and they just happen to...
look at this fucker's shit-eating grin.
And poor Eloise doesn't even get to join in on the fun. Shame.
Hey, that guy hasn't had a drink in years. He's not missing anything.
Gerald, what the fuck?
So you kids get on home.
Oh, he's gonna... Okay.
While I'm gone, you can handle it yourself.
He's gonna go fuck. I get it. Alright. He's gonna go get his dick wet.
There's nothing like that first drink after playing the hero.
You Dude, Gerald is based.
I'm impressed with your old man. That's a savvy move right there. I'll have to follow his lead someday.
He's just gonna get some fucking...
You would emulate him?
Probably not.
No, I wouldn't, because that's illegal. Nintendo would delete me. But fucking Gerald just gonna go get some fucking sweet villager pussy. Fuck yeah.
Only joking. I swear, the only thing duller than your blade is your sense of humor.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. How could you, Gerald? Knuts is like, you're going to emulate my father for the Nintendo Switch. Just an entire game only about Gerald. Floof would buy that. And truth be told, I think I would buy that too.
I fight for what's right.
Actually, I guess this would be smarter. Do you have anybody else who's good for up top here?
I fight for my land of home. Oh, me?
That seems alright.
Let's earn our keep. Stay safe. A life is the only thing we can't replace.
Stay safe and goodbye.
Initiating the operation. Let's go, everyone.
Not a problem. I've got this.
Begin.
It's funny how that just like became my outro. My outro. Even though I only started saying that like because of COVID.
I mustn't bring shame upon my good name.
You stole it? Really?
All would be lost if I were to die here.
I mean, I don't mind. Because I don't fucking know how to speak. I like that that implies that I do.
Is this alright?
No, but again, I don't mind. We need Velma to call the cops on someone. Yeah, Velma has to call the cops on me, because... You know what?
All would be lost if I were to die here.
Fill in the blanks yourself, because I don't want to get Susaned.
We're done for. The rest is up to you.
We did it.
No, say it. Floof, I'm not gonna gift you a clip. Just because you ask for it.
I hope I don't hold you back.
Say it, pussy, you can't... That's not gonna work on me, Floof.
Initiating the Let's go, everyone.
Begin. The Sky Spirit watches over me. Please, excuse me. Is this okay?
A feat of much impressiveness.
Is it my turn?
I'll tell Sack? What do you mean? What do you mean you'll tell Sack? that I didn't make a rape joke?
What next?
You shall pay for this. You hear? What's next?
Like, yeah, I guess tell her that, sure. The map clip was the best. Did you already clip it? True Susan will murder you for that. Exactly. And then I go to jail for rape and murder. Because, well, no, actually that doesn't work that way, I guess. But at least then, you know, Velma will have a reason to call the cops on me. I shit you not, I was so, like, by the way, that was satire. I didn't mean that, Susan. I shit you not, it was like, I was so pissed when people started horny posting about Velma at first. Because it was, like, I've been saying that shit for years. Like, even when I was a kid, I was like, I like Velma more than I like, I don't even, Daphne, there we go. And then people fucking, like, started fucking, like, actually messaging me going, like, hey, I know you like nerd girls, like, you should check out Velma from Scooby-Doo. And I'm like, you fucking retard. I've been on this shit for, like, years. Well, how fucking dare you? You're coming to me? You? You speak to me? You dare cite the old magic witch?
Let's go, everyone.
I was there when it was written. You can't kill up something if you didn't clip it live, except if it's a VOD already. Oh, that's right. Because, yeah, do you guys want to know what got my video, what got yesterday's video, blocked? Atlas? No. Surprisingly not. Nope, it was not Atlas.
Use this strong.
No, also not Lum, surprisingly. Also not Hamster Life. It was the Amiyumi game. The Puffy Amiyumi game. Because of the opening. The Ultra HD sound? No, that was the Urusei Yatsura game. So I'll have to fix that after the stream. Although the clipping of the map scene is still possible because that's like the second video that didn't get blocked. Why does the game sometimes go into like 60 FPS mode?
Please, excuse me. Is this okay?
Not a problem. I've got this.
Like it'll just sometimes swap into like fucking. I don't want to fight these losers.
This stronghold will fall.
It's not uploaded. Well, it's not listed. You can, if you click on the stream link, though, you will still get to the video. Because I automatically set my streams to like be not listed after the stream ends. It's so that I can rename them. And then, you know, publish them. And it also encourages people who want to watch live to, you know, watch live when the stream is actually happening. Basically, it's kind of more of a reward for people who are actually here live. I usually try to leave like a week in between videos. You don't seem to be able to clip them unlisted. Okay. Then I will do that after the stream. I will publish them.
Witness Brigid Pride.
Wait, but that can't be... No, that can't be true. Floof clipped the, Floof clipped the Rayman stream, too. That one's not up yet. Maybe it's just not finished rendering fully. Although I doubt that, because that was like just about an hour. I don't know. Could also just be that it's being weird.
We've dealt with bandits before, but this is worse than anything I could have imagined.
Indeed. The damage done to the larger towns was upsetting enough. But the horrors unleashed upon some of the villages borders on the unspeakable.
We saw entire fields trampled and destroyed. Whole villages burned to their foundations.
Attacking innocent civilians like that. It's inhuman.
How could anyone be so cruel? To torment people like this and then walk away laughing. It's horrible.
Truly a jester moment.
I'm convinced that those
A real society moment.
behind this, pulling the strings. It makes perfect sense, seeing as they already know Ordelia territory so well.
What do you mean?
Many years ago,
What do you
the Empire accused House Ordelia of participating in the Hrim Rebellion. This was just an excuse to begin meddling in our affairs. During that time, they sent a group of strange mages into Ordelia territory.
Strange majors.
Everything about them felt wrong. From the way they looked to the powers they possessed. It was clear they weren't regular people.
Alright, Lysithia, calm the fuck down, Jesus.
Really? Those who slither in the dark?
I believe so, now that I look back on it. Though it's not exactly a memory I care to relive.
And now they've wormed their way into Ordelia and Hrim territories again. This is just a guess, but their base of operations could be somewhere near here. Do you remember ever having lived in this area?
Yeah. My mom and I spent a few years in a mountain village somewhere in Ordelia territory. But she wasn't born there, and I don't know where she lived before that.
There could be a connection there. Or maybe it's nothing.
Yeah, those are the two options, Claude.
We gave them this opening. They never would have been able to take advantage of us like this if we hadn't been at war. Just another reason why we have to end this conflict as quickly as possible. We have to ensure nothing like this ever happens again.
Could be a thing, could be nothing. Please don't tell me they did this just to give Lysithea Lysithia's backstory a moment in this game. I don't know. I don't... Maybe it's more to, like, give... Maybe it's more to give Nuddle's backstory a moment, but they're setting it up with, like, the Lysithea stuff.
I see.
Truly a Claude Big Brain moment, yeah. Ay. Yeah, I mean, I gotta be real, like, I'm still not really 100% sold on everything here.
With any matters regarding the facilities. Let me know if I may be of further service.
Feels rushed, yeah, still does. Still does.
Oh, hey. You fishing too?
Yeah, here on dry land.
Yeah.
Ease up, kid. We're on the same side now, remember?
Yeah, but you just came back from, like, fucking 12 women at the same time. While eating sticky honey roast.
Normal folks and catch some fish. You're a mercenary, right? For us, there's no such thing as friends.
How do you even do that?
Contracts paid.
How much cock do you have, man?
Yeah, I know that too. You, don't remember me, do you?
Should I?
I used to run with Erling's mercenaries.
Erling. Ah, yes. That woman was an army unto herself.
Gerald, please.
Yeah, but you and your company wiped us out. My captain, my comrades, every last one of them died in that battle.
So
That's why Knut's one-shotter.
You have a grudge against me?
I mean, not really.
No, I don't. Wouldn't be much of a merc if I held a grudge against everyone I fought. But it was tough at the time. I really liked that scruffy kid.
Kill every last one of the... Wait, wrong route.
All of us got along, even the captain. They were the best group I'd ever been with.
Well, too bad.
After what happened, I made myself a promise. I was gonna get stronger, and someday I would defeat you and the Ashen Demon.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't get all the extra content.
Now, so you're gonna have to let that go, huh?
Looks like it. But you know, part of me is relieved.
I love how
I don't think
much of an asshole Gerald is.
Hey now, what about me? Or are you saying you could take me?
Oh, no, unless I try. By the way, for a regular guy just catching some fish, you haven't even got your hook on.
Oh no, I was talking about fishing for pussy.
Aren't exactly made for tying tiny knots.
Give it here. I'll do it.
Not half bad, kid. Thanks.
People call you a legendary mercenary, but you're a lot less dexterous than I imagined.
Well, yeah, he's a strength build, you idiot.
Legendary is what they call dead people. I'm still alive and kicking, you know.
Yeah.
Enough about what happened with Burling.
Yeah, Gerald.
The whole thing was just two minor lords trying to get the better of each other.
I mean, the thing is, we didn't really get to see a whole lot of Gerald's character in, like, the pre-time skip in Three Houses. So maybe it's just, like,
My kid couldn't afford to hold back.
a wrong image
No, that doesn't make it better.
because we just didn't really get like a window into his personality.
What's done is done. You were just doing your job. I know that.
But he's based in this game. Alright. We need the arithmetic book. This very much fits him because, yeah, basically, we don't know him at all in Three Houses. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it makes sense.
I carry a little of everything here.
Like, he's a mercenary.
You've got an eye for quality, friend. Hope to see you again soon.
Which is very ironic for playing Billith. Yeah, I agree.
I see.
But I mean, it is what it is. I enjoy this game for, like, shedding some more light on a lot of the characters. Because that's the kind of stuff I really enjoy. You know, just, like, being able to...
I shall make my dream a reality. I'll do my best.
Being able to just, like, see some more of all these characters. Well, actually... let's send out Bernie.
You don't expect me to go out there and fight, do you?
And then... yeah, Shamir.
Watch and be amazed.
Which is very ironic for playing, give them more depth or some not. Yeah, I mean... There's some stuff you'll never quite be able to fix. With Leonid, they would have to take the character in a completely different direction. And specifically in this game, that's difficult because Geralt is still around. But, like, you know, with characters like Lawrence, they did a pretty good job. I mean, I don't know, like, I can't really comment on a lot of the other ones that I didn't care that much for. Like Ash or like Ash or I don't even know, like Linhardt, I guess. I like Sylvain. I was talking more about characters that I like don't care too much about. Lawrence and Sylvain come to mind specifically in this route. I mean, yeah, Sylvain, I like him. I guess in the original he doesn't change too much, or like you don't really get to see like too much of a serious side of him. And I mean, Dimitri is completely different, yeah. Which I can actually appreciate a lot. Yeah, it's true. His arc did get resolved in like chapter 4. That's true. In Three Houses, yeah.
That was amazing.
I've got it. Let's give it a shot.
It's Bernie's touch. Sure.
Stand back.
We're done for. The rest is up to you.
Yeah, it's definitely an improvement in a lot of ways, writing wise especially.
do as I planned.
Is that one the... Yeah, that one's the messenger.
Please, excuse me. Is
Retreat!
What's next?
There's a lot missing for somebody like, do we see his dad in Three Houses even? I forgot. I don't think we did. We saw the brother.
We'll follow the plan.
You shall pay for this, you hear?
There's a lot going on here, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think their luck with Three Houses, though, was still the fact that it became immensely popular. Because it was, like, so... It was so... easily playable and easy to get into for, like, you know, casual players. Like, you know, for the sake of the stream, I'm still gonna play on, like, casual and I think normal it was that I played on. But, like, I could, you know, I could see myself at least, like, trying in maybe, like, a private playthrough to go for, like... You know, a permadeath run. Are we?
just do as I planned. I shall take it. Please, excuse me. Is this okay?
Oh fuck! These guys were also. Oh fuck! Come on.
Enjoy your eternal sleep.
Did I get him? I don't think I did.
I'll grow as... Keep it together.
Oh, I did get him. Cool.
You shall pay for this, you hear?
Let's see. Yeah, Fire Emblem did good with Awakening, and Fate's doing a bit on the weird side, and then Three Houses was just great. I still like Awakening the most. It's a must-play. I mean, I think, you know, making it a little bit less difficult and, like, more, you know, approachable for everybody was definitely the right call for them. The problem with, like, a lot of niche things is that while, you know, you will still have your fan base, it's difficult to gain traction and, like, actually make some serious money. I mean, we saw it with, like, a lot of the cut content from, like, Dark Souls 2, sorry, Dark Souls 1. Like, there was still so much that, like, FromSoft wanted to do, and then they just couldn't because, like, Demon Souls wasn't the... You know, like people only realized that Demon Souls was actually a fun game after Dark Souls 1 came out. Like, if Dark Souls 1 wasn't the smash hit that it was, Demon Souls also would have, like, never been a big game. And I think that's sort of, you know, I mean, it in a way it speaks to how the more people you get into playing your games, the more people you get to buying your games, the more you can actually do with your games because your budget gets much bigger. But at the same time also, like, it kind of ruins things a little bit as well. You know, I don't hate Dark Souls 3, but it is, like, definitely the weakest out of the trilogy.
Enjoy your eternal sleep.
And then, which isn't to say that, like, there can't be some enjoyment in it, because I think it's, like, the best to mod, the best to fuck around with. It's got the most attention.
Just doing my job.
Which is also why it's got, like, the most modability, but yeah, it's just, like, I still think it's way too casualized. But that also might just be because, like, I was used to Dark Souls 1. And 2, and then 3 came in, and 3 was just very, like, felt very linear. Felt very, like, not as explory as Dark Souls 1 and 2. Although Dark Souls 2 can sometimes, like, be the extreme in the other. Direction, where it's basically like, this is almost too much of, like, going around and just being in dead ends. Let's see. Echoes is like a fucking great remake. Good new storytelling. The dungeon gameplay is new and fresh and pretty fun. The game had some points which are interesting. And yes, if I agree, it has Henry, that's enough. I liked all characters, to be honest. Same, but Henry. Henry and Olivia, best ship. You know, off topic, but Jesus Christ. Twitter is somehow more of a shit show than usual. All I'm seeing on my timeline since Toby Fox did that weird fanfiction thing is fucking sexy people polls or ship polls, and I do not care for that. Yeah, I mean, it's annoying. Twitter, you get bombarded with shit that you don't care about all the fucking time. Where's my sexy people poll? Fab, do one. Who's sexier, you or me? Well, I mean, if I do one, everybody's gonna pick you. And even saying that, it doesn't matter which one of us does the poll. Everybody's gonna pick you anyway. To shit on me. I'm not doing the poll. I like Dark Souls 3 more than 2, but it's very much because Dark Souls 2 didn't have the feeling of, oh, I can see that, I can get there. I know because I'm sexier. Yeah, Floof. That's, yeah. You know what? You're right. I agree with you. The areas feel a bit rushed because of the director change. I can see that. I can see that. I think... I'm trying to remember what my opinion even was on that, on Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of disjointed in a lot of places, I will agree. Dark Souls 2, like, especially when going to Iron Keep and shit like that. I think, generally speaking, I still prefer Dark Souls 2, just because the content is, like... There's way more of it, which doesn't, you know, necessarily mean that it's better. But I feel like, you know, when I walk around in Dark Souls 2, even to this day, I feel like there's always something that I can find that's like quote unquote new. And with Dark Souls 3, that's not really the case. It's like Dark Souls 3, yeah, you could argue like the world feels a lot more connected in a lot of places. But Dark Souls 3 also just has like a lot of shit that pisses me off. Like there's just a lot of areas that I really don't like. That are just annoying. It's like you get like swamp, forest, fucking I don't even know, like, how does Dark Souls 3 even play out? To put it simple, I think 1 is the best because it isn't too simple. But it also isn't disconnected. Yeah, I will agree. Like, objectively speaking, Dark Souls 1 is definitely the best one. I think I just like 2 because there's so much to fucking go around. Like, objectively, I can say 1 is definitely the best one. In terms of areas, in terms of, like, boss enemies... Because that's one of the things that I will say, like, the boss enemies in Dark Souls 2 are just... I mean, they're Dark Souls 2 boss enemies. A lot of them are not great. But, like, in Dark Souls 1, you have so many intuitive bosses... that all like kind of work differently. Like, you don't fight Nito the same way you fight Quilog. You don't fight the gargoyles the same way you fight fucking what is like a you don't fight the gargoyles the same way you fight like the giant at the end of what's the keep with the snake people. I like the horse cart. It was something fresh, but that's the only one that comes to mind. That's kind of basically because that's the only one that there is. Like, even comparing like the Nito fight with the skeleton council. Even that is like something you can not really do. Because it's just so drastically different. Because like the way Nito works is like it's the environment and everything also working against you. While does the one on the bottom not have a weakness? I suppose not.
Mercenary can do.
Where's there's oh, Hilda's already in here. There we go. Most monsters have no weakness. Right. Just the 4 bars, right. Yeah, no, I just, I think Dark Souls 2 just has, like, a lot of fun stuff, and that's why I love it so much. Whereas Dark Souls 3... I think with Dark Souls 3, it's also the fact that, like, I've played it so much. Although, I guess I've played 2 a lot, too, so... I think boiling it down, like I said, to me it just feels like very much of a like too linear of a game. Yeah, I also played 2 a lot. I kind of played Dark Souls a lot in general. It may, at the end, just boil down to me wanting to be a contrarian. However, no, if I am to be serious, I don't know. I think, like I said, I think it's the linearity of it all. A lot of the areas piss me off because they're not great. And then also, like, a lot of times just way too difficult, even at like a super high level. And yet somehow ends up still being like way too easy in other aspects. It feels like, I think if I had to boil it down to one complaint, I feel like Dark Souls is more like style over substance, right? Because you've got a lot of these like kind of anime-ish bosses, especially with like, you know, what was it? Pope Sullivan or whatever? I don't think that's his name. Pontiff Sullivan. Yeah. Which makes, which I only played Dark Souls once, except one basically, which makes me ignore the DS3 linearity because it didn't piss me off through replays. I can remember skipping 3 bosses and having to backtrack. If I don't remember, mostly remember this wizard guy, Abyss Watchers, and the tree. Yeah! And it's kind of like that. I think it's also because with Dark Souls 3, they were trying very hard, almost too hard to well, not even almost, I think personally too hard to appeal to like the fans of the original, where it was just like they were like a lot of Dark Souls 3 is just like, oh look, it's like Dark Souls 1. I literally just ran right back to the fucking thing that I was at. Great. Like, look, do you like remember this from Dark Souls 1? I feel like there's a lot of that in there, and not done organically. I mean, they literally used one of the bosses of Dark Souls 1 as like another boss in Dark Souls 3, which is Gwendolyn. Which, granted, the boss fight isn't the same, and I think that's like one of the lesser, like, bad, I think that's one of the less bad examples. However, it's still like, the game is still drenched with like Dark Souls 1 nostalgia baiting, and I think because to me the game fell so flat, that's also another, which is like less of a rational reason for me to hate the game, but it is what it is. No, I think like the fact that they tried so hard and got so far, but in the end it didn't even matter, was like one of the biggest issues for me. No, like, the fact that they tried so hard to like, nostalgia bait for Dark Souls 1, and then it just kind of, to me anyway, fell flat, is, I believe, what
This victory moves us closer to our desired future.
what also made it, like, less enjoyable. Because it's like, oh, guys, look! It's the Abyss Watchers. It's fucking... It's the Artorias fan club. Or like, the big skeleton boss.
I won't let myself stop here.
Which you could argue is a little bit more creative than the rest of the bosses, that is just hit guy and win. But, it's also not, like, super insane. Because that boss also isn't very difficult. Specifically if you're trying, like, a strength build or whatever. I had trouble with it in my Pocket Souls playthrough because I wasn't a strength build, and hitting the braces on his arms was really difficult. But other than that, like, that boss isn't much of an issue usually. By the way, I am considering, this isn't gonna happen anytime too soon, because I don't know when they're releasing that Dark Souls 1 like big overhaul / story mod. And I would rather play that before I play Dark Souls 3 again. But I think I am going to actually play the JoJo mod for Dark Souls 3. And then whenever Elden Ring DLC comes out, I'll probably try my hand at that too. Unless you have to, like, start the game over. In which case, I would just do like a... one-punch playthrough. There is, or one-hit KO playthrough, whatever they're called. There is a JoJo mod, yes. You can, there's a cheat engine script that lets you get stands. They're basically kind of spells, but like it uses models from the game as your stands, and they do all kinds of different shit, and it's actually really, really interesting. The stands change depending on what area you are in too. It is very funny. It is very funny. I like it a lot. I think it's a very cool mod. Like I said, Dark Souls 3 is definitely the one that's like the most moddable, and also the one that's the most modded. Like, despite the fact that Dark Souls 1 has been out for so much longer.
I'll show you what I can do.
Alright, we can work with this.
I won't fail.
Cheat engine scripts are usually, sadly, a little bit more broken.
Please, excuse me. Is this okay?
All right, here I go. There's nothing.
But it's still fine.
You can count on me.
Good to play, fun to play.
I'll do my best.
That's normal? Yeah, kind of.
I've got this. Take a breather. What?
Right, here I go. It's not over.
I mean, I'm certainly not one to say, like, oh, like, if a mod crashes my game once, like, that's a shit mod or whatever. I understand that, like, you know, that's oftentimes the risk you run when installing a mod. But then, like, cheat engine stuff usually has a little bit more jankiness to it. I don't really know why. Maybe it's because it's, like, working through, like, an entirely different program rather than, you know, being like files within the game. I don't know. Could be that.
I'm dragging the others down.
Is that all we've got?
What do we got here?
Please, excuse me. Is this okay? You can count
Yeah,
on me.
go for this guy.
Do my best.
Not a problem. I've got this.
The more complex a mod, the more broken it probably is usually. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Although I will say that, like, I didn't really have that many problems with like the Pocket Souls mod. I mean, we had a couple crashes, but that was also still on, like, the setup before this, where it was like my fucking 3060 Ti crammed into my fucking like you know, the one where I had to basically cut open part of, like, the back casing to actually fit in the graphics card. So I sort of, you know, I sort of blame some of that partially on that as well. And I would argue that, like, the Pocket Souls mod was relatively complex. But, you know, modding is one of the reasons why, like, I'm so drawn to, like, PC games. Or PC versions of games. Because just having the ability is amazing. If I do ever do a, you know, if I do ever do a Spider-Man remastered playthrough, I'll definitely fuck around with, like, some of the costumes and something like that, right? Which is also why I'm happy that Sony is bringing more and more games to, like, PC. Which I am hoping will eventually happen to Bloodborne as well. Because Bloodborne on PC would be fucking fantastic. Like the 60 FPS, the modability. I think that's something really cool. Because I gotta be honest with you, like, Elden Ring was fine. Elden Ring was completely passable. But it felt so much like just another Dark Souls game, right? Like, I don't know if you guys saw it throughout my playthrough. Tidor, I don't even think you were there. I mean, you might like it. I don't know. But Elden Ring was just like... I appreciated it for, like, some of the stuff it did. The open world aspect, I think, actually worked in its favor for a lot of the time. However...
Let's clean up.
Swap you two out. Then get, I think, Balthus in here. Yeah. Don't like Elden Ring. I really don't. Is there a reason for it, Tidor, or?
Let's get to work.
I mean, I'm assuming there's a reason for it. My issue with Elden Ring, and I think I made this clear in my playthrough, the game takes such a like weirdly casualized approach to a lot of things, and then the bosses are just fucking complete destruction, and it's such a big divide between like the regular like moments that you play the game in, like when you're just like, you know, walking around and you're going through an area, and then you get to the bosses and they're like just the most insane shit you've ever seen. It's too crazy. They a lot of them are way too strong, way too like they take way too much damage. There's no real strats for a lot of them. And, you know, Dark Souls has always been, like, the kind of game where it's like, okay, you have to learn the patterns of the boss, you have to learn... Basically, you have to play it until it becomes, like, muscle memory. But in Dark Souls, that actually works. Because every boss fight is in, like, an arena, and you've got, like, you know, you've got a couple hits that you can take. You can take a couple hits in boss fights and like still actually manage to get through. Whereas Elden Ring, I mean, just remember like one of the earliest bosses that I fought was like completely insane because the boss could do like 10 different fucking things. Where it's like, okay, I mean, how the fuck am I supposed to learn like this as a pattern? When you just like throw a boss enemy at me that is massive, is fast, has magic attacks, has heavy attacks, all at once. And it's not to say that like earlier games didn't have unfair or like difficult boss battles. Because fucking, like, Ornstein and Smo, to this day, is one of the most difficult boss battles, even with any strat you use, because it's just so, like, unpredictable still to a degree, the way they'll behave. And sure, they're like, you know, they're two completely different builds of character, and you can still totally abuse their attack animations and their patterns, but it's like it's still not an easy boss fight. And just in general, like I said, like there's things like that that just bothered me a lot about Elden Ring. Like, the overworld was fine. I feel like there was always a lot to go through. But I think that in itself, I don't know if it was just me, and that might have been. But I felt like the pathfinding, or like the guiding you in the direction you're supposed to go was kind of missing, because like it was not like only one time that I like ran into an area that was like way too fucking difficult for me, because everything did like insane damage and I just couldn't beat anything there. Or that I was like missing like part of a story thing because I'd done like an area that I wasn't supposed to do yet. I mean, fucking, I didn't even, the only way that I realized like that crafting is a thing you get right from the start is when I like actually restarted Elden Ring at the start of like my stream playthrough, and like wanted to do a little bit of a, you know, like a private playthrough, because I just wanted to see more of the game at that time. Because the game is like so not obvious about a lot of things, which you could argue is fine. Like, you should always, especially Dark Souls, should like keep its players guessing and like, oh, you know, like shouldn't explain everything. But like the crafting is such an integral part of the game that like I feel like the game should have just explained like, okay, this is where you get your crafting kit, because it really doesn't. You're just like, yeah, there you go. There you go, jump in and play the fucking game. Bosses feel too damage spongy. Yes, open world is fine and fun, and the fact that the game basically punishes you for playing ranged. I don't do it anyway, but I don't like it. Yeah, I mean, that is true. That's definitely true. I don't play ranged either, but yeah, no, you're definitely correct. I said it a lot of the times too, like in the playthrough. Like, I was playing like a kind of a mix of a strength and a dex build. Mostly dex though, because I was using like my katanas and whatever the entire time. But like, how the fuck is like a mage build supposed to clear this game on a first playthrough? Yeah, balance build, which I think also was kind of like my mistake. I should have just gone purely strength, I think, for the most part. Like, that's usually what you want to do, but then, you know, I picked the class at the start that was like katana anyway, so I think that was the reason why it like pushed me into that direction. It literally feels like they want you to grind in the open world, which is boring for me personally. Yeah, no, absolutely. That was never an issue in like most of the Dark Souls games. Like in Demon Souls, you have to grind for the life weeds or whatever they're called. That's not what they're called. But Dark Souls 1 didn't make you grind. Dark Souls 2, you could argue, that you sometimes had to grind for like the life stones, but you still got Estus anyway. Yes, Demon Souls had it too. Demon Souls didn't have respawning health items, much like Bloodborne. Arguably, which is like part of the reason why Bloodborne is also so difficult, apart from the fact that you don't roll dodge. Demon Souls is fun, and I think, as much as I dislike the remake, there might be merit in trying it out, although I think I would still prefer the original. But considering the fact that it's not on PC and only on PS5, that's not gonna happen for a while at least. By the way, 30 minutes left on stream. Look at Ornstein Smo. Yes, it's a cliche, but it is one of the best fights. You take ages usually to get it done because you have to understand how they work. Yeah, exactly. Like it's, and even then, it's still a difficult fight. Margit, for example, in Elden Ring is fast, does this and that, and then throws throws some speed-ass knives and all that shit at once. Yeah, exactly. And it's just like, it feels so shitty because like you just have to like work around these 40 different abilities that all of the boss enemies can do, and it's just like, well, I mean, that's not fair, because you can't do that. The thing with like bosses in Dark Souls in general, they're built around your moveset. Especially in Dark Souls 1, where you only had like you had like a very like you could call it a limited move set. Like they're games that are meant to be played in the way that where you like, okay, you watch your enemy's movements, you wait for the right time to strike, and that's when you attack. With Elden Ring, if you don't play like that, you get fucked. But also, if you play like that, you still get fucked because the enemy can just immediately close the distance between you. And I feel like they tried way too hard to make the game like more cinematic and make the bosses like more epic. Like fucking Radon alone.
What a little bloodshed can do.
Like, I think the concept around him and like the idea around him is pretty cool. Of like you working together with all these like other warriors to take him down. I don't hate that idea. But it's just like,
Getting stronger.
like how the fuck are you expected to beat him on your own? Unless you're like willing to, I guess, spend hours and hours retrying over and over again. Which, I mean, shit, if that's what you want to do, then that's your deal, right?
Greetings.
Indeed.
Pomegranate. There's also the thing, and I know it's a personal bias, I don't like the summons in the Souls game. I don't like summons in the Souls games, but it feels mandatory. That is, like, very much another thing. It's like... It feels like you have to, in a lot of battles, use the soul summons, too.
Supplies are the lifeblood of any army.
Because otherwise they would just be so difficult.
I carry a little of hope to see you again soon.
Like, it's just difficult. The bosses are way too difficult for, like, what the overworld and such is like.
Matters regarding the facilities.
It's very difficult and very annoying a lot of the time. And I think that in particular, apprentice smithing set. Apprentice artisan. Yeah, apprentice and artisan smithing set. Gonna need at least... Need 7 of that.
Let me know if I may be of further service.
And then at least 30 of the... maybe even 50.
Supplies are the lifeblood of any army.
Okay, 20 is all I can get.
Everything has its use.
It feels me. You have Soldier of Godric, 2-shot here, and then very big bossman, 10k hit here. Yeah, exactly. And it's not even because you went too far, which would be fine then. Yeah, that's what it is. It's so many enemies one-shot you. And it's so annoying. Ah, okay. Interesting. I should have leveled these things a lot earlier, huh? Good night, C10. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you, Tidor. I think
Let me know if I may be of further.
it's very, very difficult. Like, it's too difficult. I like a challenge. I enjoyed... You know, I had my moments of enjoying all of, like, the Souls series. Soulsborne, Sekiro. I mean, Sekiro, I don't even count towards that because that one's so drastically different. Which, granted, like, Sekiro, if you know how to parry, you win the game.
Be the difference between victory and defeat.
With Sekiro, it really is just mostly like, oh yeah, like, just learn parrying and that's it. I don't even think it's too challenging. It's too annoying. Yeah. I think that's a more apt way to say it. It very much does waste your time a lot. Which, no doubt about it, is like my biggest problem with it all at the end of the day. Like, When a game becomes less of like a fun thing to play and more of just like a time sink, that's a big problem. By the way, this is the, I think, finished PNG tuber thing. And then there's a funny sketch. I'm assuming specifically for Pokemon Conquest. Whoops. Yeah, challenging is fine. I think challenging fits more to any of the other Souls series. And it isn't to say that like they don't have their like wonkiness and bullshittery and unfairness in a lot of spots.
Care to make yourself useful?
But I think the issue in general with Elden Ring was the fact that they tried to make it like way too cinematic.
Counting on you both.
Like it's you can very clearly tell that they went for a lot of style over any of the substance that they had. I mean, the thing as well is like with a lot of reuse, like there's so many reused assets, right? Which is, it's gonna happen. Like especially with an open world game, you're gonna have to reuse assets like crazy. But when out of like the 10, 15, at least I think that's how many, out of like the 10, 15 like catacombs that we went into, how many of them had the fucking like rock cat enemy? Which is just like, I mean, fuck. Every minor like Elden or almost all of the minor Earth trees had like the fucking the Earth Tree Guardians, which like I think the three that I fought were just like exactly the same, and then like the one in the red place, like he had the Scarlet Rot, and that was the difference. And it changed up the battle, but it was still like the same enemy.
We all must do our fair share. Care to make yourself useful?
And I think it's things like that that just bothered me the most about the game. And I definitely am going to play it again at some point. Maybe next time around, like I said, I will do like a One Punch Man playthrough.
At least as useful to you as a pile of discarded rubbish.
Where I will just like go through like as much of the game as I can to like really see everything and like fight every boss and really like do just like fuck up everything.
We all must do our fair share.
But like, if I feel as though I have to do that for, like, a game, because I don't, like, I genuinely don't have the patience to, like, go through all of it in, like, a normal way. And that might be on me as well. You could argue that, like, that's a thing that's specific to me and doesn't reflect everybody else, but it's like, I would also just like to play things that, you know, I have more fun with.
Oh, me?
Good to go.
Well. Okay, Bernie's already here. Bring in Shamir too anyway. Would Nuddle be a good idea? Maybe Hilda to have like one heavy hitter. Yeah, I think that works.
Here I come.
No, not Scarlet Roth. Bad flashbacks.
Leave it to me.
Scarlet Rot, sorry. Yeah, like, the Scarlet Rot in general, like... I also don't think that the status effects in any of the Souls games were as annoying. The only good thing was the piston clip. I think, you know, I think there were still, I know I'm shitting a lot on the game. I think there were still, like, plenty of like good moments and alright moments. Like I said, I think the exploration was really cool. The fact that you could go anywhere and, like, usually always find at least something new. Was pretty sick. I enjoyed that a lot.
You can count on me. I'll do my best. Please, excuse me. Is this okay?
I've got it. Let's give it a shot.
Those were, you know, things that I think I actually liked a lot about the game, because that's something that, like, a lot of open world games don't quite get right. I thought Breath of the Wild, for example, the overworld was boring as shit. Which is something I hope they fix for Breath of the Wild 2. When that comes out in 2020. But yeah, it's there's still a lot, like, especially because the thing about Dark Souls is, like, I think one of the most important parts is getting the bosses right, because, I mean, let's be real here.
Of course I did it.
That's what we play for. But it's still important to, like, keep the entire package, like, tight, right? It's still important to not just focus on, oh hey, look at cool boss battle. It's also, like, making sure that everything around the bosses, like, works properly and actually sets you up to be able to fight the boss. Which is just, like, I think it's also the fact, like, that in that regard specifically, I think the open worldness of it all kind of fucked with it, because you, like, you can run around enemies in other Dark Souls games. You could run around enemies completely in fucking Elden Ring and, like, just not fight a single thing and just go directly to the boss, which obviously fucked you up. But in a lot of cases, you also had to do that. Because you wouldn't be able to, like, actually get through the area otherwise. Exploration was really fun. It was pretty damn empty, basically, and I think Elden Ring did the bosses the worst. Like I said, too much flair rather than having, like, mechanically interesting boss fights. It's like, yeah, you know, I can put a Devil May Cry enemy in Dark Souls, and that's gonna be difficult to beat. Yeah, that's because fucking, like, the moveset isn't built around fighting an enemy like that. And that's what it felt like with a lot of the enemies. It's just like, oh, check out this enemy that can do like a 50 billion combo. But you can move like 4 directions and maybe slowly hit him a couple of times. I think that's the biggest issue I have with the bosses. And then, you know, then comes facts like they have way too much health, they do way too much damage in one hit. That was the stuff that really annoyed me. But again, I don't hate the game, but it's definitely brought me to a point where I will say, like, this isn't necessarily my favorite game, so I am not going to play this again anytime soon. I'm gonna, you know, wait and see, like, what else is happening. Like, I'll play other stuff first before I do, like, a replay of that game. Just because it's not... It doesn't really feel that fun to play. It's like if you asked, like, you know, if we did a poll and people said, like, oh yeah, play Dark Souls 1, then I would be like, oh yeah, totally, like, sure, I'll play like a modded something of Dark Souls 1, and then, like, let's go, I'm excited about that, right? But when it comes to Elden Ring, like, even after a couple of months, I'm just like, nah. Give it, like, a good, like, 2, 3, 4 months more before I play it again. Or even, like, can think about playing it again. Basically where I'm at currently. But again, I'm not really looking to actively play anything Dark Souls right now. Unless it's like, I don't know, some kind of fucking genius new take on the Souls formula. Doesn't mean the other games didn't have bad bosses. I mean, look at Izalith and Dark Souls 1. Absolutely. Look at Bed of Flame. No, not Bed of Flames. What was it? Bed of Chaos. Like that was absolute garbage of a boss fight. But yeah, with Elden Ring, it was just way too oversaturated with, like, dumb bosses, if you ask me. Which is why I'm personally hoping that for whatever they do next, they're gonna be a bit more... I mean, you know, it also had George R.R. Martin working on it, so clearly, like, I'm sure there was, like, some form of pressure to make that game, like, sort of more story-oriented, or, like, sort of more cinematic. I can see that, I think. But it's still, you know, it's still not amazing. And ultimately, I kind of wish it would have just been better. It's really kind of where I'm at. If they do Elden Ring again, but the bosses are fun this time, sure, I'm down for it, honestly. Yeah, basically. Basically. I think I could work with that. Just fix the bosses. I could that would improve things drastically for me as well.
Can't wait to see how you do.
I think, you know, the problem was also, like, it was super fucking overhyped. Because at the time that Elden Ring came out, everybody was like, oh my god, it's Elden Ring, guys, Elden Ring is gonna come out. And the thing, like people hyped it up like crazy, but the thing at that point to me was the fact that, like, I genuinely hadn't looked up anything about it. Like, the day before Elden Ring came out, I was like, oh yeah, Elden Ring.
Hope to see you again soon.
More strength. Hilda. What was that? Magic. Well. Dexterity. The whole online thing not really working that great at the start of the release. Not sure how much you played with it, but it was so damn broken. I played completely offline for 80% of the game. I'm done with the funny. That looks good. I like it. Good job, Floof. Yeah, Bernie is fast as fuck, boy. Nuddle with her fucking 60 speed. I guess I can give it to Nuddle. Permanently increases strength. Hilda. Magic. Why? Lysithia. Fucking Jesus Christ. Look, I've got my main players. Defense. Oh, hey, Hilda. Resistance. Might be a good thing to give to Lysithia. Charm. Yeah, sure. Lysithia will nuke Elmira when they attack again. They shiver in their boots. However, they will be kept shivering until next time around, I would say. Man, I thought we were gonna actually get, like, through the main part of the story. At least today. Shows how wrong I was. I mean, it's fair. The chapters usually tend to get, like, a lot longer the more you move towards the ending of the game. But I think we'll at the very least get, like, you know, to the final chapter in the next stream. Yeah, let's hope the great Slithering in the Dark stuff gets good. I hope so. I hope so. Genuinely. Because right now, the story has thrown me for a lot of curves, and I don't know if I would say that in a positive manner. But either way, that's going to have to be it from me for today. Tomorrow, there will be no stream. We will be doing our movie night again. We will be starting an hour, maybe an hour and a half earlier than my streams usually start once again, to get everything set up, to get everybody there, and to just have enough time to watch everything. We're watching Face Off, Barbie and the Nutcracker, no, not Barbie and the Nutcracker, sorry, the Nutcracker in 3D, and 5 more episodes of Revice. For those of you who can't be there, that's your fucking problem. But either way, also please make sure that you actually sleep enough. It's okay if you run out of energy by the end of it, but like last time we had like, was it 3 people leave, 2 people leave? Which again, it's okay. If you're really that tired that you like can't make it through the entire thing, that's fine. It is your problem then? Alright. Well, yeah, you're busy on Sundays. Either way, until next time. Thank you guys a lot for joining me. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. And I will see all of you on the next stream. So stay safe, and goodbye.